Make sure I'm live on Twitch as well. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I overslept again.
Now that I think about it.
And that is super wonderful. Jay was like, welcome. Never mind. Get out. Well, I hope you all are having a wonderful morning so far. And let me just make sure that I am posting my stream link here and there. Alright, well, the game is going to take a minute to, I guess, update and load. Hey, welcome, Chopper TCG. Twitch gets no love, you swear? I give you guys love. I talk to you. I read the Twitch chat. Yeah, good morning, Mookie Zozo. Good morning, Chumsy. Good morning, the Hux next. On way to work, I'll watch the vid later. Good luck on today's stream, today's grind. Thanks, Gold, or Golden Gunner. Good morning, Kaloku. Alright. Well, it's optimizing resources, and now it's finally launching the game. You, welcome. Alright. W main menu. Alright, let's hope it doesn't crash this time.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
Alright, well, looks like we are solid. Let me find a cat.
It's not you who has to talk to them. Pretend that you worship them. Get close to them. No. What a terrible idea. Forget it.
I passed by the Tattoo story quest, and that's giving me dialogue. Alright. Let's see, is there a cat over here? No. What about this way? This weekend's gonna be so long, so much to grind. I don't really feel like there's gonna be that much to grind. Well, I mean, if you didn't get done with like your end game when it first came out, then yeah, you're probably gonna have a bit more to grind. Oh, there's a cat by the Shifting Gates guy. Do you think it can give? Or do you think it can convince NetEase to have Pandora 7 contact my account once an hour? Potentially, maybe. All right. Why do I find the cat so I can pet it and it can give me Lumia leaves? I didn't see what fish it wants. Long fish. It wants to fish a long way. Alright. Let's see. Do I have a long... Well, I do have a long fish. This is a long fish. Alright, he's got... Give me a cat's thank you gift. Awesome. Alright, let's open this up. Let's see, will I get angler tokens or Lumia leaves? I got a Lumia leaf. Woohoo! Alright. And it looks like they are giving us the Progress Award 2 for Eclipse difficulty. And they'll probably give us the last one before time is up. Where are the... Okay, well, I'll read all into the Morgan's Hunt event in a bit. I should probably drink my protein shake and gamer subs first. So I've got the juice in my system. Yo, what's up, YFN, how's it going? Wonder what the next 5-star is going to be? Hellhest. And we know the next 5-star is going to be Hellhest because of this triumph right here. Complete Estella and Hellhest's character quests. Also, it appears that there's a weekly cap for bounty value daily engrams. Yep, there is. Oh, you didn't know that? W tips? Well, I'm giving out a lot of W tips, Chopper, so make sure you stick around. You should make a bid on what to spend on, like what to spend your silver on. I mean, personally, I feel like that would go over pretty poorly with the current state of the community. It's in 2 weeks when Hellhest is dropped. Because she'll be dropping when Estella's banner ends. Or he'll be dropping. I don't know if Hellhest is a he or a she. Well, I'll keep chilling out here for a bit. Drink my stuff. Waiting for some people to show or start piling back in. And, well, mostly because I didn't have any time to do this early because I overslept again today.
If we're going to survive, we need to be more than light bearers and warlords. We need to stand for something.
I really don't like oversleeping. But I mean, last night I had a rough time last night. Yeah, no bad juju, we got duped.
I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
What is the exotic Shadow Shaper card you get for the seal? It doesn't say what cards you need for it. So the excuse me. The level 24 NPC and I believe the level 27 NPC both will drop a exotic card for you. The level 24 one gives you Xuan Wei, and Xuan Wei will be a new season, like a season 1 card. At least, you know, it's counted as one in the game.
You might want to check your inventory.
So that's how I got mine. So you got to be level 24 to get that triumph, or you got to get an exotic card from Wu Ming. That's all done down there. Seasonal still bugged? No, it has been bugged for a while. Hey, how's it going, Benji? But yeah, I mean, as we can see, so the main thing with it was obviously when we got to the notice, it was telling us or hyping us up for the event. And when it says including a chance to claim a particularly special reward, M-dash, a certain lost exotic weapon, ellipses. And me and I believe everybody else who read this, or at least maybe on initial viewing, read this and went, whoa, they are bringing an exotic into the game that we know about before that wasn't here. However, what seems to actually be the case is that this exotic loot pool right here, which includes basically all the non-raid exotics. I think it actually does include all the non-raid, or every non-raid exotic in the game. Yeah, it does. It's just simply called the Lost Legend exotic weapon. So, yeah. That's what they meant by a lost exotic weapon. So, I don't really know how the leaderboard's going to work this time. Is it going to have, like, the same issue as the previous leaderboard? I'm not sure. But it looks like people are already pushing the scores up really high. You bought a sell card from Wu Ming, but it didn't count. You really thought it would have? It really should have, but I don't know. I guess the sell doesn't count. Wish it was a little longer, but for free, can't complain, especially if they keep doing things like this. Or you got Risk Runner from the event, but you already had it. Was hoping for one of the last three missing still fun event. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that you guys are having a good time with the event. I'm gonna get into it in a bit. Liking the guaranteed exotic, I believe can we really be that mad? I mean, they definitely, well, I say they definitely, but they hadn't, that was definitely AI translated their notice. But, I mean, the fact that it's just a random exotic from the entire loot pool, if it was a selector, I would feel like it would be a lot better, because the thing is, we already get like a guaranteed selector exotic every single week. So getting an extra just random exotic from an event, especially because like let's be honest, even if we got a new exotic, who would be able to upgrade it?
The truth is rarely pure and never simple.
Yeah, the cards need to be in an exact list, exactly. Not thrilled with this event. Random chance for clusters with the keys. I'm not sure if it's a random chance for clusters. I think you need to spend like more, because you get like 15 keys if I remember correctly. Yeah, 15 keys. So if you get all the way to round 8, that's the max rewards for the keys. And looks like, these are the challenges. Not really anything exciting here. I mean, like, there's a couple of standard pulls, but I mean, everything here and here, that's all free stuff. The rank rewards are 10, 15, and 20 artifactual essences. Lost, I have them in my backpack, NetEase. True. You got 4 clusters from your 15 keys? Well, congratulations on essentially just completing the event. Oh, it's Stace and the Seal. Which ones are the new cards? Oh, okay. Is only way to get additional fuse drops essentially from the black market? Yeah. Event was decent but underwhelming. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot in a bit. Of course, I've got to drink my stuff. And I gotta take my vitamins too.
If we're going to survive, we need to be more than light bearers and warlords. We need to stand for something. I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
The new event is great. I don't care what the community is crying about. So the thing is that right now, a lot of the people aren't happy with the current state of Destiny Rising. And even if the event is good or even great, it's gonna put a dampener on it because the event didn't fix the current state of Destiny Rising.
Make a difference. Not here.
You feel?
Easy, champion. Let me finish scanning your body index first.
Well, they are planning on doing these events regularly. Like, we definitely know that. Isn't the Risk Runner a new exotic? It might be new to you, but it's been here for a while. Oh, was this event in the beta? Nope, this event is brand new to me. Going forward, I'm not going to be having any knowledge on anything like new or upcoming. Aside from just like the couple of raid pool weapons, like the raid pool mythics that we don't currently have in the game. Finally made it past Claim 19 and directly hit level 33. Level 25 is easy. Oh, yeah. Partridge or Kekalek? Or Kekalik?
What you're gonna find in your back.
You may delay.
Partridge if you need the coverage. Kekalik if you don't need the coverage.
I don't get why you spend so much time picking out your outfit.
Let's see, precision
That's 'cause you
weapon
don't get
melee.
young people. Grandma.
Let's refresh melee. Elemental. Okay, there we go. Good morning, JC. Any ideas slash guessing on what best characters will be for the hunt? I mean, if I had to guess, Ningfei, obviously. Like, Ningfei's just cracked. I mean, depending on the score modifiers, Estella and Baby Wolf as well. You hate playing Gwyn for the expense so much? You having a rough time with her?
You might want to check your inventory.
Yeah, so I can definitely agree that the Catholic has a lot of advantages over Partridge Sky for Yolder specifically. And the main thing is that Partridge Sky will eat up all of your stacks of Retribution, like, super quickly, and Catholic will not. So that means you get to take more mileage out of your damage with this sword compared to Partridge Sky, and additionally, it uses less ammo for the heavy attacks as well. Because Catholic only uses 5, Partridge uses 8. Is it worth to upgrade a Tal when you have T4? I mean, if you're gonna play a Tal and use a Tal, like, she's not terrible. Gonna have to take my vitamins now. So, I will say that I'm going to have to stop the stream in 4 hours. I mean, you're gonna get like a good 4.5 hour stream. But I do have something important to attend to in this afternoon. So, just a heads up on that at least. Okay, Mountain Dew, like, high key, you cannot compare any character to Estella if you're talking about how difficult it is to play them, because Estella is literally the most brain dead character in the game, especially if you have a T6. My guy here sleeping on Phenol. She's literally unkillable and can nuke with her slam, and also T6 paired with Sweet Business is correct. Give it a look. I'm definitely giving it a look, okay? But I'm just, like, saying through basically all of the different metas and scenarios that we've had, Phenol is definitely one of the characters that doesn't have or isn't suited for most of this stuff. And trust me, I really, really wish I could be playing other characters more, but I just don't have the materials to upgrade them. Have I tried Wolf on the Void side of Expanse? No, because Wolf is locked to the solar side. So, even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Well, I mean, I do want to, but I couldn't. Yeah, but there are just, like, other things with Phenol's kit, like, especially if you're building her for ability damage.
The iron laws will
Like,
put them on trial.
I mean, even if this is, like, a 5k base damage hit right here. The main problem with Phenala on her ability damage compared to other units, like, let's say, Ningfei or Gwyn or Stella, is that Phenala just does not have access to good, like, ability damage artifacts. I mean, I can pull up on my spreadsheet right here from, like, my character recommendations. So the main issue is that basically every single ability damage artifact in the game is based around, like, your next signature cast or something like like buffing a specific type of damage, like summon damage. So, for instance, none of the stuff is going to be able to buff Finale's weapon mastery. Like, none of the ability damage increases from the artifacts. And even the artifacts that are like really, really good general damage bonuses that would be able to buff her ability damage, they all require either a movement ability or they require a summon, which she has neither. So, like, essentially the best you can get is like Ring of Courage plus Inspiration or Reflection. Not looking forward to going for an 800k score in Morgan's Parade today. Well, I mean, you've got all week to do it. How much the keys of the vault can you farm per season? I mean, per event period, it is going to be 15 keys. Well, Annihilation isn't the only worthwhile perk in that node because it's the only one with an upgrade.
I think you need more vitamins.
Annihilation is the only worthwhile perk in there because Surrounded is going to be, like... Surrounded is going to be inconsistent. And Engraving Remembrance is only going to be active when you are at low HP. And if you're at low HP, then, I mean... that's kind of not a really good situation to be in. Hey bud, how does Inverted Fury work? Is it like yeah, it's normal shields. Inverted Fury is normal shields, so it's basically just a passive weapon damage increase. Her BIS build right now isn't ability damage, it's T6 Finala with Sweet Business. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Her weapon mastery is ability damage. Okay? Scorched is ability damage. This doesn't scale off of weapon damage. Meaning that if you want to increase the majority of her damage, you will need a damage boost that boost ability damage. And the issue with that is that the characters who have the best damage increases, like both general damage increases and ability damage increases, or the artifacts are locked to either using a summon or using a movement ability, which Finala has neither of. And I definitely agree that the T6 Finala with Sweet Business looks really interesting. I would absolutely love to try it out if I had the resources to invest into Sweet Business or Finala. But I mean, like, the thing about Finala is no matter like how good she is, like I'm not saying like she's unusable. Like, that's not what the ranking is supposed to say. I'm just saying that, like, compared to all the other units, she is probably the least meta among them. Because, like, essentially everybody, like, all the 5 stars, Umeko and Wolf, they have, like, essentially guaranteed uses right now. Well, I'm not arguing she's a top 5 hero. I'm just saying she's very fun and not 100% not bad. Yeah, I'm not really saying that she's, like, unusable. Trust me, I don't think any of these characters in the game are unusable. I think you could probably take them into Expanse and stuff and have a good time with them if you invest in them well. The main problem is this right here, Calamity Ops. Because you need a 71k character, and straight up, if you do not have certain team comps, you are not going to be hitting the score thresholds in order to rank up or to even be like competitive with your other teammate or your, the other light bearers in your region in order to get to the higher ranks, like doing the normal rank ups, the promotion range. And that is going to be like harmful for your accounts, essentially. It's hard for me to take anyone seriously who says X is a sleeper pick unless they're on a leaderboard. TBH, if it doesn't clear endgame content optimally, then it's not worth picking. Kinda, yeah. And, like, partially... Okay, you've got to be joking. Alright. Yep, right there. Does he just have, like, 1562? What's mine at? 1598. What? Is it literally just because, like, I'm not using my freaking Fire Rush mod right now? So, 72940, and, like, literally everything's maxed out. I should compare my artifact because I've got higher. So 21280. Okay, how does he have extra power? I've got much more artifact attribute score. What the heck? Because he has more 200s? Let's see. Attribute perk level 1720. How the heck is he getting an extra 300 attribute perk level? He said 200, 206. Artifacts are... Okay, so yeah, it's probably just because he has more 200s, even though my attribute score is higher across the board. Oh, this is silly. You know what? Sure, give me an unrelenting subgravity with better attribute score. Or not attribute score, but like better stats. There you go. Recovery boost, defense boost, healing boost, shield boost. Should be good enough to transfer over as soon as I get the pinnacle energy for it. Yeah, because that's boom, boom. Yep. Okay, well, so Spectre, I definitely, like, appreciate the, like, believing in Finala. Okay, and believing in, like, certain characters. But when the meta is this tight, okay, like, I mean, freaking look at Expanse. It's I mean, do you even see a Yolder up here? Right now? Like... I mean, I'd be on this leaderboard if I didn't die 3 times in the Expanse. Like, I could very easily be on a top leaderboard position for this current cycle with just like slightly more optimization. But I mean, you just don't see the other characters other than like the Apex ones performing. And the issue is with Calamity Ops, you need Apex characters to play. Like Apex meta characters. Got Annihilation Cinco Kulfi. Should I keep going or try to get Mythic for Gwyn / Estella? I mean, it really depends on how much you're going to be using it. I can sort by characters on the Expanse. Oh, okay. Yeah. He somehow got like extra power out of his artifacts. And he got like, I guess he just got like slightly luckier with matching stats here. And I guess that gives you a ton of extra power. But like, he's got freaking vulnerability boost, super boost, signature boost on all of these. And also like Valiant Veil, Healing Veil. Like, this is not a good build whatsoever. Okay. I mean, honestly, when it comes to the top wolf position, the thing that matters is, like, essentially, are you on the Expanse leaderboards? The power leaderboards don't really matter as much. Oh, 30-day survey. Okay, I'll get into that later. Do you think that signifies an issue with the game if character use is that limited? I mean, probably. What did I get? I haven't gotten anything yet. I've been talking with people and giving some people some time to pile on, and giving myself some time to drink my juices so that, yeah. Hey, bud, question, how does damage bonus boost work? It increases the damage increase that Tentu's Well gives you. Well, not you, but if you're on Tentu, damage bonus boost will increase his well damage. Surprised they changed Calamity Ops to a different strike? I mean, it makes sense. It would be kind of boring if it was kept being Fulminator. Thing is, endgame will always feature the most current characters to purchase, and more things get added. Exotic weapons and characters viability will open up. Well, the thing is that, like, even comparing, like, other units, there are just certain things about their kits that will give them disadvantages. So, for instance, if your character doesn't have mobility options or doesn't have strong mobility options, then they are just going to be worse compared to other units when it comes to Calamity Ops. And they need to essentially make up for that with the rest of their kit, okay? And that's why pretty much the only character that you're seeing, or like the only characters that you're seeing in like the top ranks of Calamity Ops right now, outside of Ningfei and, well, Ningfei, are Estella and Gwyn. And Gwyn is mostly there because, you know, they need an impact unit. And Estella is there because, like, her clearing and, like, damage is just so strong that the fact that she moves like a brick doesn't matter. Or at least it doesn't matter as much. Can the Gallows machine gun deal with impact Shinkas? Not very well. What kind of mode would make defense characters top the leaderboards? Or is defense going to be doomed to not be meta? Well, they're going to need to have, like, some crazy modifier. Like, you're going to need to have, like, some modifier where, like, taking damage increases the damage you deal. And, like, I don't know, gives you movement speed increase up here. Or some other, like, crazy stuff like that. But even then, like, even with that in mind, offense units in this game have so much self-sustain that they'd probably be able to benefit from that even more. Just because they've already got a better kit off the bat. But yeah, we need some kind of, like, wave defense, some kind of endurance game mode in order to make defense units, like, more viable. Because right now, the only two things that matter are how fast you can move and how fast you can defeat enemies. And if you're lacking on either one of those things, you have to more than make up for it in the other aspect. How far is the difference between Fraternity versus Annihilation? I'd say it's probably about 20% difference in terms of effectiveness or total effectiveness. Agent, I should really do a YouTube short on that. A lot of people don't know the inside doesn't have to be done. The inside? The inside of what? Oh, you're talking about Gauntlet Onslaught. Yeah, so, yeah, for the Eclipse guide specifically, only the inside people have, or only the outside people have to hit the buttons. The inside people hitting the buttons, that only activates the screen for the outside. And, you know, it basically doesn't do anything else for Eclipse specifically. For normal mode, inside does have to hit the buttons. For Eclipse, they don't. Cell is definitely a take with all the self-sustain she has. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, I should drink my gamer sips. Gotta get the word out that the inside buttons are not needed. That would be a big video for you. I don't think it would, man.
You might want to check your
And
inventory.
do you want to know why I don't think it would be a big video? Like, let me just go over here. Nobody's watching Eclipse stuff, man. Like, nobody cares about clearing this. Everybody who cared already did it. Like, and it's not just me and my guide, like, more than Unknown's guide. No, nobody cares. I could put out like a Gauntlet Onslaught tip short, and it'd get like 1K hits. I really wish this wasn't the case, but like, straight up, people, and I mean like, can you even really blame them? Like, if you don't care about the exotic selector, then you kind of really don't have any motivation to, like, do Eclipse at all. Any tips on getting silver medals? You're stuck with the power. Get yourself, like, a good set of artifacts that you can swap between multiple units. It's really about it. And other than that, it's just upgrading your characters. Alright, well. Let's see, it's Weapons Master today in Singularity Chaos, so sure, why not? Let's get to it.
Believe in the light.
Balancing ground / healing mutation is the best tank combination for her. Are you talking about Estella?
Better get moving.
Bro, literally just put on Ring of Conversion and Warding Tax. That's gonna do so much more for you. Nobody wants to get sweaty like that on their phone. I mean, yeah. I also have no one to do it with, hoping you can get that done this weekend. I hope so too, man. Did we get a new exotic? No. No, we didn't. Good advice, try to gold characters with the same type of weapons that will help. Umeko and Tentu, Finala, and Yolder. I mean, yeah, but like, if you're at the point where you're only upgrading units for acclaim levels, you're kind of just wasting resources at this point. Ring of Conversion is the one that overflows healing into shields? Yes, it is.
Alright, here goes nothing.
True, I am at this point? Yeah.
Light surges within the blade.
Boom, boom.
That's it. Can't believe we
Can I recommend expanse choices for Yolder to beat expanse stages 21 to 30? Got stuck on stage 30. You think your build might not be great? What upgrades should you be looking
that's
for?
done now.
I've got build recommendations in the spreadsheet, but I mean, high key, get yourself a God Roll Cackalic. Get yourself one of these with Dismemberment and, frankly, any other perk. Annihilation's going to be the best one in column 1, but legitimately you get Dismemberment plus any other mythic. And, like, this will do you so much better in the Expanse. Alright, well. Hey, an exotic drop. What do I get? Valiant Veil. Cool. Okay. Ooh, 209! Wow, okay. My Ningfei's gonna be really happy about that. Right. Back to disappointment as per usual. Alright, let's do, I guess balance. Can I get the one where... Yeah, there we go, unscathed. Just had a Morgan's Hunt go alright up until around round 5 where somebody just went AFK. That's rough. Let's see. I guess I'll get armor piercing rounds. Shadow Steps, reload charge. Double blast. Sure, get double blast. Alright, let's get lethal assault. So this will definitely help with like one-tapping enemies. We'll definitely check that out. Build might have been the wrong sword. I meant upgrade choices from each stage of the expanse. Oh. I mean, I don't really think the upgrade choices are going to make like that big of a choice. I definitely recommend upgrading your nimble, because that'll help you like use your abilities more as Yolder. But Yolder's not going to be doing a crazy amount of ability damage, period, so... I mean, getting like the general damage increases from the balanced sets, those are going to be, or probably do you a lot better. Event is so mid, we need more rewards.
Be careful and be smart.
Well, I mean, we just got a survey. So, I mean, if there's a time where you should be letting your voices be heard, now's that time. I'll probably make a video on the survey, just so that, well, people know now's this time to shine when it comes to feedback for the game. Alright?
Well, that's done.
Will I get anything? Not anything this time. But at the very least I've got refactor materials. So... an attribute transfer. And that'll give me defense boost and shield boost and recovery boost. Alright. There we go. It's looking pretty nice. And 21390. Taking a look at the power leaderboard now. Hey, would you look at that? Wow! and let's just be absolute sure. Oh wait, I've already got like this one on. I guess this means that I'm gonna have to push for perfect subsets if I really want to keep my spot. SMH. Do you have unlimited tries? You should. Alright, let's see. Unscathed. Can I get the blast damage one? Yeah, there we go. Increase blast damage. Perfect. Alright, balanced. Executioner, Last Dance, Sunder. Iron Lung. Okay. So there's something about Ring of Conversion and Warding Pact. How to get heals for Ring of Conversion. Estella gets heals baked into her kit, bro. I swear people just don't read. Or, I mean, I talked about it in my character guide that she gets heals as well. But, like, literally. Each Breath of Temptation deals 360 solar damage to a single target and restores 320 health for Estella on hit. What are you running on the auto? Fire Rush plus Time March is on? Yep, that's the god roll for this auto rifle. When's the next banner coming up? 2 weeks from now. When Estella's banner ends. Yeah. New event, good for farming mythic weapons. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe, maybe not. Finally got my Ninger to 63k. Lola just need to get some clusters and exotic SMG to boost the exotic SMG. Bro, don't tell me you use Mahamiri, man. Do not invest in exotic SMG for Ning. For the love of God, do not. Okay, okay. Thank goodness. Okay. I thought you might have gotten baited by somebody. I did. Okay. Weapons master, easily the best thing for me to be farming with Wolf on this one. Like, I mean, how much total time investment do I have in this one? Like, I'm clearing these stages, or sets of stages, in like less than a minute.
Better get moving.
Risk runner not good for Ningfei. Not with the Mahamiri in the game. Oh, I missed. Well, I didn't miss. I hit the wall. You Cat 3 your Huckleberry? I mean, Cat 3 Huckleberry might be better than the Cool Fee, especially if you're using the Cackalick. So... Exotic. Nourishing Pact! Oh, I didn't see what it has. Please be a high stat. 166. At the very least, it is an exotic for my Ning.
That's because you don't get young people, Grandma.
Yeah, but this is so much better. Let's see. Well, I mean, weapon enhancements pretty. I guess still super boost and signature boost, but honestly, I feel like that one would be better because, like, yeah, I'm getting weapon enhancement and arc boost. So I'll probably attribute transfer to this one, but like 418 right off the rip, that's kind of crazy. And I just need Rampaging Pact. Which kind of sucks that I need Rampaging Pact.
Check your inventory.
I'm out of Pinnacle Energy. Alright, well, let's upgrade this pack. Let's see. Maybe I should get a void damage boost or a primary I think I'll get a primary damage boost for now. For now. Alright, well, I will save and exit Expanse for now, or not Expanse, Chaos for now. Let's see, exotic crossbow. Yeah. Just got off Ningfei and maxed him as much as possible for Acclaim 14. Should I dump resources into Gwyn, Estella, or Tantu? I mean... I'd probably say... either Estella... Because Gwen's only going to be relevant for another 2 weeks. Keep that in mind. Like, as soon as Void Impact Expanse goes away, Estella, or not Estella, Gwen is going to be like, okay, bye-bye.
Shut it, Crowther. You're the one who slept through the pre-sale.
Light surges within the blade.
But for like a second unit, I mean, frankly, if you like playing Wolf, if you're good at Wolf, he's probably going to be like one of the other units in the game who's just going to be usable at everything.
I don't get why you spend so much time picking out your outfit.
Izzy or Polaris, what should I invest your mats into? Izzy's is going to be better in the long run than Mythic Snipers. Let's see, Ryan. Oh, yeah, I answered that question. Am I stupid to use the leaves for permanent banners since I do not like both Estella and Gwen? I mean, frankly, I don't think it's the best thing to go for Bon Voyage charms, or yeah, like the normal ones, because you're gonna get them regularly. But frankly, I mean, Ningfei is just the best character in the game right now, like bar none. And it's not like you're gonna lose 50-50s either, so. Just got a great Inverted Fury, except it has damage bonus boost. Sag indeed. There's no way to get event banner roll thingy when you can get blue one from just doing regions and stuff. They will add more. They will add more, but I mean, you gotta ask, like, are they gonna add enough to like get you what you want from it? That's the question. Cat 3. Oh, oops. Cat 3 Furious 3. I mean, if you like Furious 3 that much, it's definitely a good weapon. If we had abundant resources, benching a character shouldn't be a problem, especially a character most players put a buttload of investment into. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, anybody who's, like, max investing into Gwen right now is going to have a rough time in 2 weeks. Yeah, Remedy Wizard, take number 1 Shuan way. Do it. Okay, but I do gotta send this to Sodaman. What artifacts do I got on Wolf? The best ones. I just realized I can spend some more refactors. Oh, I didn't win. Alright. You got Huckleberry and Godroll Coolfee with Fraternity Syncopation from the new Hunt event. Life is good. Life is good. What's the best way to find people for Eclipse? Try joining the official Destiny Rising server or my Discord server and try to find other people looking for it. New event gave you a lot of mythics. Well, that's good. If only I needed... Well, I mean, I guess I need some mythics. Are they mythic selectors or are they just random mythics?
You might want inventory?
Does need to address the material shortage, IMO? Definitely. Anyone in my Discord on the APAC server? There are some people, yeah. Wire Gwen main's gonna have a hard time in 2 weeks, because it is going to be Arc instead of Void in 2 weeks, and it's only and likely Impact is gonna go away as well. So when it comes to Calamity Ops right now, people are using Gwyn because she is a very potent unit for dealing with Impact Shinkas. However, like, if you're taking a look at people's Calamity Ops runs, Gwyn is not doing much more beyond that. Estelle is taking care of most of the damage of the ad clear alongside Ningfei. Gwyn is basically just there to pop shields. Yeah, the the Ningfei agenda will be maintained. What are the general artifacts to use? I'm trying to get Estella and Wolf to T1, 10-2, or at T1, 10-2, Solar Peoples. So, if you want to take a look at the best general artifacts to use across all those solar units, the best thing to do would be to get yourself Unrelenting Evolution, because you can use them on all 3 of them. And Inverted Fury, you'll be able to use on both Wolf and 10-2. And same thing with Bellicose Planetesimal. And some of those are going to continue to be best in slot for some of them. But if you need, and also like when it comes to Estelle and 10-2, you can get Unrelenting Ground, and that'll work well for both of them. But yeah, most of those are going to continue to be like top tier on all those units. So if you need like as much equipment share as possible, just like pick the common factors between these. The main thing about Estella is that you will need her own artifacts for like 3 and 4. However, something that you can do is the mythic artifacts thing, where you can use 1 mythic artifact so long as you have like high attribute points in your 1 and 2s in order to, you know, get like the max attribute points for those. Like, for instance, on my Estella, if I had like a gold ring of conversion, then I could max out this Bellicose Pact on here. In fact, like, I could show you like some more refactors. Like, this is all free. Granted, this is only like, this is going to fall off a lot more when you get into like Master Calamity Ops. This trick with the mythic artifact is pretty much only useful for the Expanse. Because you're gonna lose a lot of power from, you know, missing out on those extra attribute points. Hope everyone who takes the survey mentions the exotic material for character enhancement shortage. Yeah. Precision explosive would really hurt running Ning. I mean, would it hurt him that much? Like, genuine question.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Because if all you need are characters to pop shields, like, Ningfei is gonna be, like, 100% a Shining Star. But I'll have Fang and Yolder. Should be okay. All your other characters are pretty low light. Alright, well, that's good to hear. SDOT619. Game is super stingy with resources yet. Well, I feel like now is a good time to get into the event stuff. If he shoots precision at all, he's dead at high light and explosive MBD, but he's not the best for that one. Others can do better. Well, yeah. But the thing is that Ningfei is just so much better than, like, basically every single other unit for speed and, like, taking stuff down fast and moving through the arenas fast, that unless they literally gear every single piece of content to characters that move around like a brick, which I don't think they should, because that's kind of, like, unfun, then, you know, he's not going to be too useful. Or he's going to be super useful.
You might want to check your inventory.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to go to the Wolf Den. Wolf Den's nice, calm and quiet place. Also, Black Market, yeah, Black Market refresh today, so I can spend more coins.
Want anything else?
Oh, wow, I got a 50% off on a Superposed Photon.
Remember, no
Sweet.
refunds.
The specials, Cloudburst Grenades for spread weapons. Fun, I guess. For real, I just want to say your content is great. Top D Rising streamer, thanks. Well, I'm definitely going to be sticking with the game, so no need to really worry about that.
Good eye. Want anything else?
Alright.
I'll be.
Honestly, yeah. Probably going to be best for me to invest in my Mahamiri even more. Probably going to have to grind Breakin for a lot more of these Mahamiris. Umeko is just useless for Impact Rapid, so not viable right now. I mean, she's not useless against rapid fires, but, like, compared to Ningfei, yeah, she's not useful. Oh, Pandora 7? Sure, I guess. Why not? I'm a CC for this game, why not? No, so you have a random chance to get a discount from the black market. So that's just what happened to me. That was the first time that happened to me. You need 3 more Mahamiris? Ah. Yeah, Pandora sniffed my silver. Morgans gave me 4 incandescents and a Yotun. Well, I mean, that's what they said you'd get from the event. Like, incandescence clusters. Pandora 7 got favorites, I see? Yeah. I mean, I'm a high roller. So... what's God Rule Sworn Oath? It's on the spreadsheet, but this right here. Get this. This is the best. Just so that I'm, like, I can be absolutely sure. Actually, the thing is, I wouldn't even be able to do, like, the exact mod trick for this one because, I mean, the gear level 85 is much more of a power boost. And what the heck is this? Oh, crap. Okay. Done is back on the menu. Cool. Well, I mean, it's about like an hour into the stream. I should get into the Morgan's Hunt event. So, go. Hi, hello, everybody. So, as we all know, the Morgan's Hunt event is now launched today. And there is like one small, well, I say small, but a lot of people were anticipating this. There is a correction I have to make. And that is because there was a misunderstanding when it came to the wording on the update notice. So as we can see here for the Morgan's Hunt event, they say that we'll be able to claim a particularly special reward, a, quote, certain lost exotic weapon, ... And this led me and many other people to believe that we'd be getting a returning exotic, such as, for instance, Bad Juju, for the event. However, what they really meant, and this is likely due to some kind of translation issue, is the fact that we were getting a random Lost Legend exotic weapon. And Lost Legend is essentially every single exotic that's not from a raid. So that is the exotic reward that we were getting. It's what we knew of initially, but the wording on that made people, including me, think otherwise. However, beyond that, we have the full details of the Morgan's Hunt event. And, you know, as it says right here, the Devil Sentry made a mess of Morgan's domain. Although order has been restored, the Ahankara strangely finds himself missing the unexpected exhilaration and chaos it brought. Now he has created a wilder, deadlier hunt to sate his ferocious thirst. Do you dare step into the hunting grounds? And we can see right here, there's more event details. And the event info, deeper in, is as follows. So, number 1, Morgan will provide a target score each round. Lightbearers must earn enough points within the time limit to meet the ever-growing goal. Lightbearers will earn a key for completing rounds 2, 3, 5, 6, and 8 for up to 5 keys. Keys will be used to open random chests at the end of the match. Note, if you still have keys when leaving the match, your keys will be spent to grant chest rewards automatically. And you can earn up to 15 keys for the event cycle. Additionally, there will be leaderboard rewards. During the event cycle, Lightbearers' highest scores Lightbearers' high score earned in a single match will be counted towards leaderboards. When the event ends, Lightbearers in the top 10, 30, 60, and 100% will earn rewards based on their tier. These rewards will be issued via mail, and Lightbearers whose highest match score is lower than 30,000 will not be eligible for leaderboards and will not receive leaderboard rewards. So there is a minimum score you need to meet in order for the full amount of event rewards. And the challenges include complete a specified challenges to receive rewards. And we can see right here, so there are certain challenges, and these will likely just auto-complete. It's basically just getting a certain amount of total points, playing through the event multiple times, and using all the precious keys, which you would be able to do all of these within, well, maybe not all of them, but you'll at least be able to do most of them within 3 completions of Morgan's Prey, at least getting all of the keys and completing 3 matches. And it might take a few more to get the 500 score point total, but not much longer than that. So it will be a very casually paced event for getting all the rewards, because it will be lasting for an entire week. Additionally, we can see the rank rewards right here. So if you essentially get more than 30k points, you get 1 pull at the end of the event. If you're in the top 60% or higher, you get 10 artifactual essences and a pull. For the top 30% or higher, you get 15 artifactual essences and the Morgan's Hunt chat frame. And for the top 10%, you get all the same rewards as top 30% and just 5 more artifactual essences to a total of 20. So it's not really something that you have to sweat too badly, especially because this Morgan's Hunt chat frame will disappear after 14 days. So it's mostly just for fun and for bragging rights if you want to go for the top rewards. This isn't a crazy amount of pinnacle energy worth of artifactual essences, so you do not need to sweat it if you do not want to. And obviously, the keys for the event will give you a bunch of rewards, including this exotic weapon and the the incandescence clusters that were advertised prior. So without further ado, why don't I get straight into this event? And I'm just going to start out by matchmaking, and we can see here that there's the horde with all the keys and the clusters. So I'm going in with Papa Thug Nasty. And also Bingo, who's also a top player on the Eclipse event. So definitely got a really nice random teammate. So let's take a look at this whole event.
Be careful and be smart.
Obviously, I'm going to start out by loading some super grenades, and it's going to be the Morgran spray intro as normal. Alright, so... Oh, not quite as normal. We don't get to select any wishes. Okay. I wonder if it'll automatically apply wishes. Alright, ability, final blows grant additional points. Okay, so... not gonna be the best thing for Wolf.
Mark target.
But I can definitely make it work.
Priority hostile down.
So, obviously,
Take this hostile down.
the best thing is going to be to clean up enemies as fast as we can.
Mark target eliminated.
Of course, if I had a character who was good at getting ability final blows, for instance, maybe Estella, this would be a much easier challenge completion. I wonder if there will be ones for other things. But that was the first round, so it looks like we stopped after the first round. Okay, so Shackled Steps or Mega Impact. Elite and stronger combatants deal less damage, but their attacks have larger impact, and combatants have significantly higher power. Okay, so I think Mega Impact's what we're going to go for, but it does seem like the challenges, the wishes, have greatly increased effect. So, going forward, it looks like we still have ability final blows. Alright.
Target down. Marking a new threat. Mark target eliminated. Target down.
So finishes do also count for ability final blows. So if you're able to make use of that, that definitely sounds like a good deal.
Mark target eliminated.
So I wonder if there's a maximum amount of rounds that we can do.
Target down.
But obviously, defeating enemies as quickly as possible is going to be the best deal regardless. So, silver coating, powerful commands generate 10 stacks of shields with each stack granting 4% damage resistance. Once shields are broken or get broken armor, combatants take 30% more damage, but damage per hit is limited. What? Why would you pick that one? Oh my gosh, I just got greased by my teammates! Why would you do that? Why do you hate me? Like, look at this now. Can't do anything. And that's permanent for the rest of the run. Oh my gosh. That's the better option of the two, believe it or not. Oh man. Well, it looks like these runs might be pretty RNG heavy. So you could just straight up get a wish that completely reefs your ability to play through it.
Mark target eliminated.
Well, I guess I'm using my AR. Cause my freaking my GL's damage locked to deal less damage. Like that's nothing. It's basically pointless for me to use it from here on out. The wish voice choices are fixed? Okay, so... Alright then. Well, I guess Wolf is not going to be a good choice for this event. Yep, same wishes every single run. Okay, so no RNG. It's, I guess I just should play a different character. You had a pre-made and lost 13 because we died, and that got us top 50, not 300k behind rank 1. Solar Storm? Okay. This mode should be weekly. Well, so when it comes to the rewarding of the event... Oh, what? Oh, okay. Gotta shoot this one rapid. Alright, so it looks like this is going to be geared a lot more towards Estella and Ningfei. Why do I even have my freaking GL out? It's not gonna do anything. I should have been told that I was just straight up not gonna be able to use my wolf. Does Quantum Entanglement still give the boss damage reduction when there's no ads around? I'm not sure. Music's going crazy though, gotta admit. Oh, completed the challenge? Cool. Alright. Bullet combustion. Indiscriminate blasts will be generated. Okay. Overload Shrugger commands gain damage resistance. You also gain damage resistance with an ally, but damage you take will be spread to all allies. Okay. Yeah, so basically, like, this event's just gonna be Ningfei, Estella, and probably Gwyn as well. So, meta units, like usual. The agenda will be maintained. The Ningfei agenda will be maintained. You know, I literally can't use my GL, so... This is not much better at all.
Target down.
bonus quest completed. Rewards have been granted. Heavy DPS all day, don't care playing Yo. I mean, Yolo's still gonna be fine. But, like, that one modifier just makes Wolf completely unviable in this.
Priority Hawks.
Like, so rapid fire units, and mostly just rapid fire units and ability units. Like, those are gonna be what you're gonna have to bring into here. Wish limit reached? Okay. So, I guess from here on out, we are just, like, going into the endless. Built unique fate to 71.5k, almost maxed out the crossbow. Sweet. Well, I mean, at the very least, Wolf seems to be meta in the new Calamity Ops, so... I mean, I'd rather be meta in Calamity Ops than I'd be meta in an event. But this event definitely seems fun. It's definitely going to be fun to optimize to go for high scores in. Though we will have to take a look at the rewards. This is not top tier gameplay you're watching right now. Alright, well, looks like we finished up the event. So, we've got a treasure room. Okay, so this is definitely reminiscent of Last Wish right here. So, I definitely enjoy this. Alright, so there's high value ones and there's basic ones. So, high value ones looks like you're guaranteed some artifactual essences, some mythic weapon parameters. Alright. And mythic weapons. Okay, I got fruits. Alright, so you will get some pinnacle energy related rewards from this. Not like a crazy amount, it seems. But definitely a solid portion. Oh, and there's the 2 incandescence clusters. I believe I'm guaranteed 2 more from the event. Probably not going to get any more beyond that. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this initial intro to the Morgan Spray event. I definitely like it. Okay, I like it quite a bit. I hope that it's a very regular thing. If not like weekly, then at least on a regular basis, maybe every 2 weeks or every month. And I hope we get more events like this in the future. The rewards definitely, like, at least for picking up the stuff here, definitely a nice bonus. But, of course, you know, it just does depend on how often we are going to be getting this event and how often we're going to get reward refreshes for this event. But I'd say it's a pretty good event so far. Definitely a lot of things that you have to keep track of and optimize in order to get the best scores and keep going. And I will be participating more of it later. But, you know, that's about it when it comes to this whole event. If you're enjoying my coverage of Destiny Rising and would like to keep up with the game and maybe some other games in the future like Duet Night Abyss and Ananta, be sure to subscribe to my channel, as doing so will be the absolute best way for you to keep up to date on all things regarding those games. Beyond that, I would like to hear your thoughts on the Morgan Spray event. If you feel like the rewards are too small, or if you feel like their rewards are rather adequate for the event, then be sure to leave your thoughts in the comments down below. And that's about all I have for this video. As always, I will see you next time. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's about all I have for this video. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you all next time.
You might be interested in this.
I almost messed up my outro. That would have been terrible. Yeah, Ning and Cell definitely the best for this. The Ning Fei agenda will be maintained. You got exotic pistol? Ah. Yep, there's no new exotic. Alright, I'll go ahead and upload that footage for you, Anonymous. That should be the only video that we have to worry about today. Alright, and footage should be ready in about 10 minutes. Alright, well, definitely going to have to swap up my strategy for it. Juju would have made so much sense for the event, it would have. Can't wait for Ning Fei season starting. Just look at how bro dominate every speedrun content. Yeah, the Ning Fei agenda will be maintained. Let's go. Let's just go ahead and upgrade this. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Like, upgrading Ning Fei is going to be like one of the best things that you could possibly do. Oh my gosh, I don't have enough sheaves. You know what? Shifting gates. Let me do a couple matches of shifting gates, like a couple reward claims, so I can get those sheaths. And then I'm gonna max out my Ning Fei's weapon mastery. Define Estella best in this game mode. I mean, Estella's probably gonna be like a top character for this game mode, definitely. Should you buy my Miura Catalyst from the black market or just wait? Yeah, just wait. You're gonna get more than enough catalyst materials by doing your weeklies there and by like spending pinnacle entry there. It's no rush. Which game mode is this? It was the Morgan's Hunt event. If I've already gone heavy into Estella and Yolder, is it worth to pick up Ning Fei? I mean, Estella's definitely gonna like stick with you for another month, at the very least. So you might want to wait and see what the next character is going to be like in 2 weeks, Hellhest. But as somebody myself who's already pretty invested into Ning Fei, I'm just gonna like invest in him the rest of the way. Ning Fei is always worth. Yeah, I mean he's literally top 1 character in the game right now. What you'd be looking to buy from the black market then? Superposed photons. Pretty much it. Oh my gosh, there's nobody playing Shifting Gates. Okay. I'm gonna enter my stream chat channel. Man, I should let me add a role to my server. Well, Q is definitely going to take a bit. All right. Well, at channel permissions, add role, BDO. I mean, I'm hesitant to say like or tell anybody in chat to like join the Shifting Gates queue because I mean, I'm just gonna be completely honest. If you join the Shifting Gates queue, you're gonna get farmed by Mahamiri. But I mean, like, if you feel like doing that, be my guest. But I need to get those sheeps.
You might want to check your inventory.
Can I? Well, I mean, I could get 5 right now initially, but Fortuna, nothing. Fortuna Just, I already bought them all. Artifacts, event, mentor. Frick. Can't get them here either. Took forever to farm Cat 3 Chaperone, waiting on matches, lol. Yeah. Love Air Parent for Stella, almost fully upgraded, super fun. Melt. Oh yeah, Air Parent's fun. Very fun. The cape physics looks good for a mobile game? Oh yeah, definitely. Honestly, I feel like the fabric physics might be better than Destiny 2's because if you play like with any kind of cape or what's it called? Or like Warlock robe in Destiny 2, like you get on a Sparrow and that stuff just like stretches out and flies everywhere. First time I've seen a long queue like that on Shift. Lol, what happened? What happened is that people just stopped playing the game. Like, I don't think that there's any like other way around saying it. The player base has dropped off a lot in the past couple of weeks. Is the monthly reset on Monday? The monthly reset should be on the 1st of the month. So, I mean, like, if I take a look at that, that's Wednesday. So it'll be on Wednesday. That's when the monthly reset will be. Weekly resets on Monday. So we'll get another weekly reset, and then we'll get monthly reset on Wednesday, and then right after we're going to get another update. Yep, the bad juju, we got duped. We got duped. I'm honestly just as disappointed as you were. It was very, very poor wording, very misleading wording on the notice. Just got myself close to endgame and also got my first Ning Fei yesterday. Would you say the best thing to do once you spend all your energy for the day is to farm for better exotic artifacts? You're going to want to farm for specifically God roll exotic artifacts like 4 out of 4 or at least 3 out of 4 attributes. But you're not going to be getting high attribute exotics from Chaos. You love Juju? I love Juju too. I want bad Juju. Bad Juju would be super fun. Prophecy between encounters stretches capes? Yeah. Hey, there we go. Alright, finally.
Eyes on me, darling.
Time to continue to maintain the Ning Fei agenda. Like, it's just... Or maintaining the agenda is the top priority.
locked and loaded.
Right here.
Assistance. The shifting gate is starting up. Please get ready.
Maintaining the Ning Fei agenda is the top priority.
Situated, activate the Geiger counter and move.
So once you've got 4 out of 4 or 3 out of 4, you can infuse them into higher quality artifacts. Yes.
Initialization complete. The elevator is ready to activate.
So you want high stat artifacts, and then you want like 4 out of 4s from basics. Do you think it's because of the grinding stuff that the player base dropped? I think it's the fact that people can't grind that the player base dropped.
Synchronization complete. Current radiation level.
Because, like, if we're being completely honest, or, well, I'm not saying, like, literally, if people could just build all the characters, they would probably be doing that right now. Also, I found all the Lumaflies and shifting gates.
Bring back the data echoes and help me complete my research. Step through the sync gates, collect data, research commences. Remember to submit your data through the transmission terminal. Unsubmitted results don't count.
At this rate, Ning will start getting nerfed. They literally can't nerf characters. It's illegal for them to nerf characters in this game.
Your super recharge efficiency will be weakened by environmental radiation, but you can compensate by completing data search assignment contracts or defeating enemies.
And, like, honestly, one of the tough things about this game is that, like, Ningfei's playstyle is literally just the meta one, and also, like, one of the most fun ones. So, if they, like, make content that is just, like, geared to be hostile towards Ningfei's playstyle, they're essentially making content that is hostile to be fun. Like, hostile towards being fun. It's not illegal in NA. The thing is, it's if they nerf a character in NA and don't nerf a character in CN, that's gonna be, like, freaking the biggest controversy known to man. Like, I'm sure you all heard of, like, what was going on with, Persona 5 The Phantom X. Like, literally just the fact that they were getting fewer rewards compared to CN on global. Well, that alone was able to, or enough to just essentially kill the entire game. I already read that chat message.
Your ally is under attack in the ice field.
Oh my gosh, please. Oh my gosh, stop! Please, stop telling me that my ally is under attack.
Whoa! Where did that come from? 2 in a row. The detector is overclocked, so data mining operations must be paused. You can now freely enter and exit the area.
To the transmission terminal. I know my ally is under attack in the ice field. Oh my gosh!
Go provide backup. That much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
The large amount of data your ally
Yeah, so like, yeah, you're right, but we have no clue what on CN at the moment. Well, we can kind of tell, like, a lot of the stuff that's going on in CN is just the same stuff that's going on here. Like, we can already see that on Billy.
Your fire team has been split up for too long. Gather before your opponents set their sights on you.
You've now obtained access to enter 2 shifting shrines. Head to the orange beam with your fire team. Sync tunnel activated. Ready for contact. We've passed half time now. Have you collected enough data to meet the baseline?
That much? Yep. No Mahamiri needed. I've just got a cool fee. You love farming bots and gates? That wasn't a bot that I farmed. Bots are only Cabers, Wolves, and Ikoras. That Nymph with my Hamiri was a real player. I just kill diffed him.
If they successfully translate the data nucleus, the credits will be theirs.
Alright. Well, I guess I gotta go to the ice field. I mean, there's only one team here anyway, so... Oh my gosh!
Some academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty.
Alright.
Would you like to take a look?
33 seconds to seize the data nucleus? Easy. I'll do it in half that time. Is that an Ikora?
Hear your opponents sobbing over the comms. Nicely captured.
Defend your ally. They're carrying the maximum amount.
I literally just defended my ally!
That much? Looks like I'll need to
Oh my
upgrade
gosh.
bandwidth.
People are ignoring the fact that you can use the item from the fishing shop, extra 12% enchantments, in the new Morgran event. Sure you can. You know, good pointing out on that, number 44 Hisoka. Okay, why nobody play this game mode as much? It's really fun. Oh yeah, the game mode's really fun. The main issue is that it's only fun if you're playing Nymph. If you're not playing Nymph, you just get farmed by Nymph. Like, watch, I'm about to freaking... I'm hunting you down, bro. I can smell you. What the? Where did that guy go? Come here, boy.
Go provide backup.
Have you taken note of your research? Massive amounts of radiation have made the data doubly active. Now's a great time to upload.
Flow like lightning, strike like me.
Ah, he popped his super to get me. Darn. Only 2 notes away from max crossbow. Got all the catalysts. Sweet. Del Koofy broken too. I like Wolfpack for running, especially you got the skins from Daybake. But yeah, Koofy's way better for damage. Absolutely. Yeah, that man was running for his life. He's like, I want to leave.
Have you taken note of your research contribution rank? It's a ranking of a team's submitted data quantity. Some teams are already leading by a mile.
Alright.
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data...
Maintaining the agenda is the top priority. Give me that. Just got into NA shifting gates match while you were curing. Alright. Well, research level 6. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Some teams are already leading by a mile.
Goodbye.
Have you taken note of your research contribution rank?
Bot name usually has capital in each word like ball set. A lot of time in alphabet, Latin, Japanese name, no number. Ah. Alright. Let's do Pinnacle Claim. That was purple, which means I got garbage. Oh, wait, we didn't get a data nucleus? What? We totally did, though. Okay, I guess we didn't. Rename mode to shifting phase. Ning phase funhouse.
Find something to do.
Alright. Here we go. Got some more sheaths. How many do I have now? 27. Is that enough to max out weapon mastery on Ningfei? Yep, it is. There we go. Ability strength signature boost. Arc boost. Do I have one that's like ability strength signature boost or ability strength arc boost weapon boost? I hardly even have any with weapon enhancement on. Alright, well this is still like the best one that I've got. Sure, I'll keep refactoring it. I'm about to get like a billion of these freaking purple dusts. Going to pity every single time for a plus, like a +1. Ugh. Died and lost it before finished charging the nucleus. Oh man. Wolf counters Ningfei pretty well too. Yeah, somewhat. One of the achievements is to post 1,000 messages in chat. You won't get banned for spamming. Nope. Literally just like post emojis in like or like stickers in the chats. Bro, is it literally gonna make me hit pity every single time for a +1? I know I was saying it before, but like, bro. Is it like literally guaranteed to hit pity for a +1 every single time when you're at 15? It might actually be. I mean, it's like +2 and +7 there. So, it's kind of wacky and zany and goofy and silly, don't you think? Weapon enhancement, arc boost, super boost, signature boost, weapon enhancement, solar boost. I mean, barely 1440 right here at perk level 5 with this setup. Spend some of the fruit gummies. Well, I mean, honestly, let's just bring Ningfei into this expanse. Like, I already got Wolf side or Wolf on the other side, so like the Ningfei meta or the Ningfei agenda will be maintained. Why am I rerolling a mythic mod? Because I don't have an exotic one that's good enough, and it's gonna be better in the meantime.
I won't.
The Ningfei agenda will be maintained.
I hope the bad guys.
Sure. Let's do elemental comment. Let's do void comment.
I won't.
The Ningfei agenda will be maintained.
Flow like lightning, strike like me.
What exotic arty mods do I recommend for Estella with Gallows build? The same ones that you'd use for any other Estella build. Or, I mean, like, you meant exotic artifacts, right? Morning Agent Fires in chat. Morning Irradial, welcome to the chat. Went from 22300 power to 2260 power when on like 13s 15 low. That's so rare. Yeah. Yeah, the Ningfei agenda will be maintained.
Eye of the...
Your friends are fighting hard. Don't leave them behind.
Why is Cool Fee hitting 30k? It's a primary. It's because it's literally the Cool Fee. Like, bro.
The party has a...
No, I'm probably gonna pop the super here, honestly, and had it back for the boss wave. I don't know why this guy is hiding around a corner. He's a melee unit. He should be attacking me. Too much Ningfei spot. Not enough gun skill. I mean, honestly, Ningfei probably requires more gun skill than most of the units in the game. Sure, let's do Comet expansion. Why not? Nimble, yeah.
Smart money on me.
Loading the gun when you have a license.
This ain't even like super crazy high quality Ningfei gameplay either. Like, being completely honest, this is some pretty bum Ningfei gameplay.
Falling by my staff.
The Ningfei agenda will be maintained.
I'm here. You're welcome.
All right, let's see. Nimble. Yeah. Let's get more nimble.
The bad guys.
Flow like lightning, strike like me.
This is a T2 Ningfei, by the way. Not even a T6. Yeah, who needs impact units? Just use Sneak Fey, exactly. Like, this is Cat 2, T2. Grants more ability regen? Sure, why not? Bruh, saw that 7 HP? I don't care, man. I've got healing. Weapon damage to targets increases their ability damage? Or casting a super grants increased damage? Ooh. You know, yeah, let's do that. What the? Why did it go all the way up there? Weird. Alright. Did you get more healing? What the? Okay. I should have gotten a little bit more healing. You have T1 Catalyst 3, Maha?
I'll die on my...
It's so hard to just like mantle up there. I just think that's gonna be even crazier when I get like more upgrades and stuff. As long as T6 and completely maxed, yeah.
I'm here. You're welcome.
Like, even with an extra 30 seconds, like, added because of that, like, one death, I'm still gonna, like, clear the expanse.
Slow like lightning, strike like meat.
Like, cause this stage is just gonna instantly go by. What? He wasn't even looking at me. He literally turned around and like, oh my gosh.
Hello, Rod. Meat like. Who needs a gun when you have a light?
But watch, I'm still gonna get sub 7 with 2 deaths. To get a couple a little bit more clear. Jeez. I mean, also if I had literally had maxed out Mahamiri, then I would have bursted it down before he even got shielded. Alright, yeah, there we go. Like with 2 deaths. Okay, an extra minute added onto the clock I still got sub 7.
Oh, back is sore from carrying.
Like, it does not matter.
Your life must be honed. Don't let it waste away.
The Ningfe agenda will be maintained. How deep do you need to go? I mean, this is literally like Cat 2 with 2 boosts. Perfect Kulfi, which I wasn't even using it that much. Weapon Mastery Max. Mostly level 17 Relic. And very, very, like, bare minimum artifacts, essentially. And I got a Solar Resonating Transit. This is literally only usable on Phenala. Alright. Well, I mean, there we go.
Don't let it waste away.
Element Master Realm. Okay, and I need to defeat 8 different bosses in the Expanse, so that's literally just like I wait one more reset. BIS for Gwyn, useless in Solar Rip? Yeah.
The eye of the storm opens!
Like, nice exotic mods on the Kulfi too, so perfect. Oh yeah, this is like literally a perfect Kulfi. Like, as soon as I get better artifacts for my Ning and I upgrade my Mahemiri more, like, he's gonna be so freaking cracked. Like, I get this Catalyst Band too, and like, it's just over. I just get to win. Do I have any artifactual essences? I can... That's enough for, like... it's gonna make me hit pity again. Alright, well, why don't I... Well, now that I've got, like, my max out weapon mastery on Ningfei, why don't I go ahead and do, Morgan's Hunt? Let's get the rest of these keys. Play some Iron Bar.
Fry the place. Don't tell Radical.
Why? Why though? What will be the SMG God roll? It's gonna be Kulfi with Fraternity Syncopation. Let me just build up some stacks beforehand. Ability Final Blows give additional points. 30 seconds left.
That's it. Easy.
Alright, there we go. Easy peasy. Have any issues with randoms not completing bonus objectives? No, not really.
Have a light.
So the ability kills only give like an extra 100 points, so the only thing that really matters is just clearing stuff as fast as possible. Just keep Maha mirroring away. Receive the key. Alright, well. Broken armor. That's the Colossus. He's over there.
Slow like lightning, strike like me.
Easy. Alright. And Better Together is like the one that people pick, right?
When you have a light.
Falling by my staff.
What the? Alright. Good go. Round completed. They should make this permanent? Yeah, I agree. Like, this should be a regularly refreshing game mode. fire team members survive device.
Slow like lightning, strike like me. Don't cross me.
Definitely, I'd say I like this event. I'm definitely gonna like it a lot more when I play with an actual team instead of just playing with randoms. But honestly, like getting the rewards right now, randoms are enough. Where's the next guy? Over here? Okay, I got myself stuck. There's two of them.
Is hardly made at all.
All right. Enemies in and are over level 93. You did a bunch of HP increase on them. He gets crazy beefy. Well, I mean, I hope it gets like a lot more intense. It would be kind of boring if people could just kind of like infinite hit. How many incandescent splinters? 4. Last quest was not completed? Crap. Honestly, I feel like the other one might be the better play. Like the other wish up here.
Slow like lightning, strike like me.
Leave another coup. Let's go max level Estella then. Yep. How is this a mobile game? It's very well optimized. Yeah, playing with randoms equal as everyone votes the right wish option, even if it's butt. Yeah. We're not gonna get to complete it.
You want more? See.
Darn. Oh well. Another 4 keys. Definitely gonna have to go for a better team.
Eye of the storm open.
Alright, well, I got a selector engram. Let's see. There's the clusters. Some Luminites. Only 3 Luminites, though. And what do I get here? Mobius clusters. That's also from, like, the guaranteed event rewards. And Wolfpack. Okay. Well, nobody can say I wasn't pulling my weight. I was for sure. Oh my gosh, level 70 wet. I'm gonna have to get my team together.
Your light must be honed. Don't let it waste away.
Where did I get pinged in the Brome server? Okay. Baby Beefcake wants to friend me. I'm not sure. So Morgan's Hunt. I'm at place 500 right now. As soon as I get a team together, we're gonna push like these higher stages for sure. And well, I mean, next week for sure, I am spending my claims on getting Mahamiri. How many keys can you get? 15 a week, or for the event period. Not a week, 15 per the event period. No, I've got 2 clusters here. You know what? This is gonna be a matter of do as I say, not as I do for a lot. So I'm gonna do a 10 pull on, or a couple 10 pulls on here. I need more Nings. Oh, I got a Meko. Cool. All right, and a Finala. I'm getting more card pieces. All right. That's a Schwan Wei. And I got more Bright Dust. Neato. Alright. And a Tal, which is just whatever. Alright. Let's see what it is. Let me do a couple 10 pulls. Yeah. Felt like it. Why not? Alright. Another Atal. That's just Fortuna. The delay in my chat is crazy. That's just YouTube. Oh, hey, another Umeko. Sweet. Honestly, I think I got more Umekos from Standard than I got from the banner. Hey, there we go! You know, I get what I want. It's very simple. I want it and I get it. As if it's not weeks of saving. Listen. Again, it's a matter of do as I say, not as I do. Like, frankly, I can just get more. Like, I'm a YouTuber. I can just get more. Oh, there we go. Just the Ningfei agenda will be maintained. Streamer let go Bert? Exactly. Also, give me that T5 Umeko.
Even among the Whisperers, the speed at which you've grown is exceptional.
And I guess T5 Finala.
My faith has been rewarded.
And T4 Schwanwei.
I feel its thirst for battle.
Rose Rich off YT revenue? I wish, man. I wish. I mean, if I do 30 more, I get Mythic Choice, but I'm out of pulls right now. Bet nobody else has 8 Tantus right now. Probably not. If I get 1 more Fin and 6 more Umechas, then all my 4 stars will be T6. Nice. Let's see, I need 1 more for Ikora, 1 more for Yolder, 2 more for Tentu, and 3 more for Final's card. Got more Ikoras than Umechas from the event banner? Ugh. Same here, honestly.
For those who would wreak havoc.
I honestly got more Umechas from standard banner than I got from the limited. Bring out the credit card, bro? I don't have one. I don't have a credit card. Not yet, at least. What do the cards actually do? They just give you a cosmetic. They don't do anything right now. Not bragging, lol. I think you got 8 Tantus in a row. Extremely bad luck. Yeah. By the way, best investment to get pulls is the blessing. 15 pulls worth of Lumia. Exactly. Get the blessings if you're like a low spender and stuff. I mean, when the next banner comes out, like, I'm just going to be able to get the Founders Bundle, and that's like an extra 10 right there. Battle Pass is going to be more pulls and more Lumia as well. And, like, they're probably going to have more bundles, honestly. It'd be really weird if they release a new banner with no new bundles. So that's really what I'm banking on for the new unit. Why they took Gwen away, my heart is shattered. I mean, she's a limited unit. Why are we not getting new Bon Voyage deals? It doesn't make sense to buy units. I don't know why we're not getting new deals. How TF did I buy the premium currency without a credit card? I have a debit card. There's a difference. I've got a debit card, not a credit card. Says the cars might have use in the future. Look forward to seeing what that is. Not that I'll have any. Yeah. You know, if I really, really need it, I do have this 5-star like selected box right here. I could get a Ningfei Light Crystal if I really need it. Though, I mean, high-key, I might just save up more of my Fortuna crystals to get this Ningfei Light Crystal. That'll put me at T4, and I then get the selector from the banner, that's T5, and I just need like 1 more from the gacha, that's T6. Just waiting for the next Mythic Sniper unit, preferably a more DPS focused one. Yeah, well, Hellhast is probably going to be a piercing unit. Very likely. The basic keys from Morgans honestly aren't even bad. What do the basic awards give you? Or the basic keys? Oh, Zombie's here. Hi, Zombie. He might not be alive right now. When are we getting Gwyn back? At least T2. It's probably going to be months before Gwyn comes back. Probably gonna be months. Let's see, what else was I gonna be doing today? I mean, I guess while waiting for teammates to show up for more Morgan's Hunt, I can do more chaos grinding. Because Weapon Master Day and high key Weapon Master on Wolf is probably or at least on my Wolf specifically, is gonna be like literally the best thing. So I need a better Inverted Fury for my wolf. Like I'm gonna be grinding for my wolf artifacts because I want to like get 4 out of 4s on him. But for Ningfei, I definitely need better stuff for my Ningfei as well. I mean, let's see here. This is recovery, shield, range, defense. I mean, I've got the double shield boost, I've got the double recovery, I've got the double defense.
Ready.
Also, I really just need a better Inverted Fury. And like when it comes to Valiant Veil, I could definitely use a better Valiant Veil. Definitely could use a better Healing Veil. Just need better artifacts across the board for Ningfei, but I'm probably gonna, or that's probably gonna come with just like more Pinnacle energy spending. So when it comes to the free stuff, I should probably just like go for more wolf stuff with the free stuff. So let's get some 4 out of 4s. Let's go gambling. Be completely honest, how much you spent total in this game? Less than 200.
Alright, here goes nothing. Going in. No pressure.
Less? Yeah. Probably somewhere around $170. Yeah. I get what I want. It's very simple. Like, I'm less of a money whale, more of a luck whale. Dang, I spent like 400. Yeah, like I said, like
Well, that's done.
I just get what I want. It's very, very simple. A very simple matter. No, I'm just gonna let it stack up.
Keep your eye open, sir.
We quickly reach a point where all there is to buy is raw silver and weekly repurchases and stuff. Yep. This game really isn't that expensive. I got T6 Gwyn, T5 selling you around 300. The rolls seem pretty high compared to other gacha games. Yeah, definitely.
We're fighting for the future. You're not in it. That's enough for you. Don't come crawling
Is
back
this build full? Is this a full build grenade launcher? Yes, it is.
That's the end of that. Going in.
You know, I'll say I should probably spend a little bit more pinnacle energy, so I can get some more refracted materials, because it's kind of pointless to be grinding for artifacts when I don't have any refracted materials. Is there a reason for running Arc for Wolf when you can transfer attributes? Or yeah, and Arc shields go boom against Smart Bomb? Exactly. Like, I already have the high stat artifacts for my Wolf, so just running Arc's gonna be the better option because I can just transfer. How good is Borealis on Umeko? Borealis isn't good. Oh, this one's free. Like, I can just boom, 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 boom. Also, the fact you can stack bounties and energy, then play for every 3 days is insanely good. Good quality of life, excellent quality of life. Yeah, my grenade launcher is fully upgraded.
Be careful.
I mean, I'm literally top 1 wolf in the game.
Going in. No pressure.
Okay, can I charge, please? Exotic weapon tier list when? I'll probably put out a mythic weapon tier list first. I really hate this stage. This stage sucks. Worst part is you can't use a grenade launcher to hit those. You have to shoot it with something else. Or at least you can't use the heavy GL. Like, watch. It doesn't do anything. Cool Fate at least C tier. Cool Fate's S tier, but it's kind of like, how old are you? I'm at least 1 year old. How often?
All right, here goes nothing.
How often do you breathe during a day? At least twice. Yeah, you can transfer our attributes between elements, but you can't transfer, like, if it's a high stat solar, you can't make it a high stat arc. Yeah, at least. How many calories do you eat on average in a month? At least 3. How much do you like pizza? At least a little bit.
That's enough of you. I'm crawling back.
Is there a 50-50 in this game? Not on the character banner.
That's the end of that. Going in. No pressure. Be careful and be smart. Back to business.
grenades after this.
That's enough of you. Crawling back.
This is so free.
Keep your eye open.
This is actually so free. I'm so glad I built my wolf. I'm so glad that I'm a
That was
wolf
the
main.
last of them.
The wolf agenda will be maintained.
Going in. No pressure.
How are you not gone? Must have not gotten you before.
Going in.
Yeah, my wolf is a beast. Absolutely. Link Pain Shop.
Rounds ready.
Yeah, honestly, like, when it comes to the best farming for chaos, like, Weapons Master Wolf is probably just gonna be the best thing. At least if you've got him as built as mine is. But Spike Shell Ningfei is still gonna be really good. How are you not gonna... I must not have direct impacted you.
That's enough from you. Crawling back. We did it. Heroes may fall, but together we rise.
Alright.
Target's down.
Well, let me just swap back to my Ningfei artifacts and spend the rest of my pinnacle energy. Because I need better Ning artifacts. Let's see, where is it? It's the Rampaging Pact, yeah. Honestly, I don't need a better Valiant Veil, I just need more Valiant Veils. So, what would I really want here? Probably a Bellicose for Caver in the future. So... nothing... Can I get an exotic? No. Can I get an exotic? No. Can I get an exotic? No. Or try asking again. Can I get an exotic? No. Bellicose over Explosive Shell on Wolf? No. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, well, back to my Wolf artifacts. Let's see. Where is it? Unrelenting Evolution and... Subgravity. Okay, defense, shield, recovery, barrier is an L. It's a 3 out of 4. Can I get exotic? No. Can I get an exotic? No. Alright, well. Got more rep. Weapon Master 10 is broken? Okay, but can Weapon Master 10 literally destroy the entire wave of enemies like this? Like, can you 10 do this? Like, he's all the way over there. I shot this guy and this guy died.
Better get moving. Be careful and be smart.
That's the Minotaur. The Minotaur tar, tiny Minotaur tar, you get a Minotaur tar, mini Minotaur tar. How do you defeat a minotaur? Minotaur's hey, tartar sauce, then inject the tartar sauce. With Dumeko and Comet, you can dash, swipe, spam shurikens, and everything that. I'm gonna like I've never been impressed by a Comet build.
Well, that's done then. Back to business.
Like, I seriously doubt that anybody is clearing stuff as fast as I am right now in Chaos.
Keep your eye open, sir.
I mean, I'm probably gonna get, like, 100 stages in, like, 20-minute timer.
That's enough of you. Crawling back. We're in the clear. Be careful and be smart.
Like, this is some real gameplay right here.
Be careful and be smart.
Can I take it? Can I pick up the ball? That's right. He doesn't drop the ball spawns here. Honestly, I'd probably be able to one-shot those mages with normals if I had arc boost. Like 200 arc boost.
You're not in it.
You might want to check your in.
No, I'm curious, how much artifact? So I've got 12 right now. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep 10 because that's what I need for an attribute transfer. But I'm literally sitting at pity on that one. Can't not wait to get a +1.
And be smart. Keep your eye open, sir.
Wait, why am I even reloading? I get automatic reload on the next stage.
Back to business. Going in. No pressure.
Okay, I just suck, I guess. Wait, what? How are you? Okay, I guess I didn't hit you.
Can't believe we pulled that off.
That's enough of you. Crawling back. Going in. No pressure.
Just gotta keep on trudging. The double explosion's actually kind of crazy for
Be careful.
clearing later like waves that spawn late.
Better get moving.
It's the Minotaur again. I love the Minotaur. Minotaur is such a nice stage. It's so funny. It goes by so quickly.
Owl is ready.
I definitely don't waste a bunch of time running around here. I know it's not really faster, but you can skip the opening chest for faster runs. Yeah, I mean, frankly, I'd just rather open them up, like, right there, then and there. Because I gotta do, like, more button presses to open up on the reward retrieval. Video being uploaded now? Nice. Well, talking about videos, I should probably post the Ananta one. I'll create a thumbnail on stream for you guys. So usually I just go and grab like one of the thumbnails I have prior. And I just kind of like swap the photo and the text because it's pretty simple. Like, this is the thumbnail for the stream right now. And what I usually do is I take a screenshot, usually from like in-game or some promotional material. And since this is an Ananta video, I can use a screenshot that I pulled before. And I guarantee you that this is a good screenshot, so you'll probably see it on some other videos. But like, you know, this is Taffy, and you know she's kind of panicking. All right. All right. And okay, so speechless is kind of a big one right here. All right, definitely want to like have her more on frame or more in frame. So up here, that's where she'll go. That's where she'll live, up there. And now I need to figure out like some good words that'll fit in that won't like obstruct too much. Well, maybe if I shrink it a bit, like speechless. So shrink it a bit. Here we go. All right, I was left speechless. Stuff. And if there's a situation where I can't get it to work like right there, I will pivot towards like doing the text like this usually. It's really just a matter of like being not versatile is not the right word, being able to make quick shifts based on like what will work. Like, because this would definitely work a lot better than like my usual in the bottom left corner. And then I usually like save as, and you know, like Ananta game play reaction video thumbnail, and I save that and I export it as a PNG. And that's usually how I go about making my thumbnails. Is that my PFP on YT? It's not my exact PFP, but yeah, I keep that in the top left corner. Was the hunt good? The hunt was great. And I can't wait to do it some more. Honestly, like Bumble Brand, if you're down to do some hunts with me, I'm totally down to do it with you as well. Oh, you might want to move the text bit away from the border. Oh yeah, that's right, exactly. Good catch, good catch. I completely forgot that the bottom right of the video thumbnail just gets eaten up. So what I'm actually going to want to do for it is I'm going to want to reopen it. And instead of it being centered, I'm going to want it to be like a bit over here. Because, like, right here, this corner right here, that's, like, no man's land. That's where the video length gets put, and it will just eat up, like, any of your text. So, yeah, good catch on that. Thank you for reminding me. And, honestly, it might be better to, like, make this a little bit taller. Like, people usually, like, if you don't squish and stretch too much, then it's usually fine. Oh.
What's the name?
Yo, what's up? How's it going, man? How's it going, Lancy?
At work.
Oh, you're at work?
Bye. Yeah, you know I'm always here at work.
Face reveal when?
Oh, man.
Hey, Lancy, should I do a face reveal video?
No, dude, I don't know, man. That's pretty big. It's a big deal. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're ready for that yet.
Yeah.
Bro, you know why? I know you remember you told me yesterday, like, oh yeah, I got the exotic card for the Shadow Shaper thing to like get the Daybreak seal. Why is Zhuan Wei the Shadow Shaper card?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You would think it'd be the Umeko card, but no, it's the Zhuan Wei.
Yeah, either will work, but Xuan Wei is just like one of the season 1 exotic cards, I guess.
So you have to win 10 games with him?
Yeah. It can be against NPCs though.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. All right, never mind. That's thank God. I can't believe you freaking passed me in level. You're a monster. I want you to know.
Level
like,
on what?
Geez. Yeah, on Shadow Shaper.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, like,
past me.
Oh, the Discord overlay is doing the thing again on stream. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really have anything else to do most days other than playing my Shadow Shape duels.
What deck are you using?
I'm just using like the disruption deck, like high point, high damage cards. Oh, OMG, I didn't think there was a software close to Photoshop without the money stealing part. Oh, yeah, like, I use Affinity Designer. It's one-time purchase, and it gets the job done.
Going in. No pressure.
Affinity Designer for the pores get ripped off like a real professional? True. How's the event? Heard it's pretty quick to finish. The event is pretty quick to finish.
Going in.
Oh yeah, is it good? Like, are we gonna?
Oh yeah, the event's good. Like, the event's fun. It's just, you're not gonna be playing any different units. It's just gonna be Ningfei and Estella again.
Oh, the Morgan Free?
Yeah, it's just Ningfei and Estella again.
Are we gonna run it to hopefully get wishes today?
Yeah. Apparently the event's also good for like, the basic awards from the events are good too.
Okay.
Apparently. That's what I've been told though. I haven't seen them yet.
Okay. That's good, man.
I'll definitely have to see like just how good the basics are.
You did already, no? Or no, you haven't done it?
Well, I haven't gotten all the normal keys. Is the handsome, tall, beautiful man in the bottom right you? I thought it was an AI. It's actually a very, very advanced VTuber model. Oh, I got unwanting evolution. Okay, recovery boost, overshield boost, range. You know, honestly, I think this is a 4 out of 4. At least,
you know,
like, I will take this. I will take this.
You know what it is that I didn't know, that you could transfer attributes even if it's a different element.
Oh,
it
yeah.
Just has to be I didn't know that. I was like, wow, the more you know.
If I was Ningfei and had to sell, you gotta be strong and fast too. Absolutely, you gotta be strong and fast. Alright.
Yo, what was I gonna say? Iron bar? Question mark?
Iron bar? I mean, maybe.
Going in.
I mean, I literally just wanted for the 7-1 streak.
Yeah.
To be honest. Holy. Oh man. Oh man, oh man.
Oh yeah, I'm at stage 53 with like 13 minutes on the clock.
What, for the Morgan spray thing?
No, for Chaos.
Oh, Chaos? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think you should like tune into my stream for a second. Just to see the kind of stuff that I'm doing.
Let me see. Oh, are you using Fake, I'm assuming?
No.
No?
Nope.
What are you using?
Wolf.
Wolf? Oh god. Let me see what you got.
We did it. Heroes may fall. But together.
Iron Bar is fun, but it makes me mad. I mean, that's just PvP in general.
Target's down.
Alright, I really want to get a better Inverted Fury or Unrelenting Subgravity. That's what I really want. Someone said Wolf's overrated. Don't get baited. Yeah, I mean, Wolf's only okay. You know, there are better characters out there.
Going in.
Yeah, you just one-shine the bosses, I see, huh?
Not just one-shotting the boss, but I'm like literally clearing the entire waves of enemies in like 2 grenade shots.
I see. You know what my goal is right now?
What's your goal?
This is my how do I say it? This is like my first goal, and then there's like the harder second goal, you know. So like first goal right now is to get all the seals, not like get all the silver ones, which is like pretty easy, whatever.
Yeah.
But also get like the gold ones, but not gilded yet, right?
Yeah.
And also in conjunction with the first goal is to get my triumph score to 3,000, which I'm at 2,900. I'm right there.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm gonna be like right there with you grinding that stuff out.
If I had 10 too, you know, I'd be a lot closer to 3,000 because the only one I'm missing now for character quest is John Wayne. And then if I had tattoo, I would have done tattoo, but I don't have tattoo yet, so we'll see whenever I get them. And get to acclaim 50, which you're probably at 50 already because you're cracked.
I'm not actually at 50 yet. I'm at 47.
No? I'm at 40 something too. But today, after I do my cumulative score with for the calamity, because I need to do calamity in general to like level up, like get higher scores. I'll be able to gold medal Umeko, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, and then the big goal is obviously gilding all the gold and then doing every triumph thing that there is from you. So yeah.
The exotic shotgun is a cheat code in Iron Bar. One shots every four enemies at once. Which exotic shotgun?
What, the Octane? That's like the only exotic shotgun.
I mean, it might be you might be talking about Chaperone.
Oh.
Question, what does the general number 15 caber mean in your game emblem? That means you are the 15th highest power caber in the server.
Yeah. He's goated. He's goated.
Hey, Samurai of the Night, how's it going? Oh, do you want to know what I did earlier?
What?
I took my cat to Ningfei into the Void Expanse. Alright, and I got the sub 7 while dying twice, which means it added another minute to the timer.
Well.
Yeah. The Ningfei agenda will be maintained.
The Ningfei, it's crazy how Ningfei just like cooks the solar one. It's so funny.
He cooks everything, bro.
Yeah.
The top two the top 2 player in the Void Expanse right now is a Ningfei.
Yeah. The only one I can't get all tiers for is the Void one with the Alder. I can't do sub 7. It's like, ugh. I don't know if you've done it.
I literally just said I did it while dying twice as Ningfei.
With Ningfei? Oh, you did Void with Ningfei?
Yes, I did Void with Ningfei, died twice, which adds an entire minute to my timer. Okay, and I still got the sub 7.
So you just Mahamiri the impact?
Oh. Yeah, I just Mahamiri the impact. Okay, recovery boost, defense boost. Come on, healing bonus barrier, come on, bro. Give me the break.
Story of our lives. So how do you want the schedule to be today? What do you want to do?
I mean, I want to get the hunt stuff done, but I am gonna need to I'm gonna need to wrap things up in an hour because I've got somewhere I need to be, and I won't be back home until somewhere around I think 6 or later.
Yeah, I mean that's when I get home. It's like 40 something, so fine by
Eastern?
me. yeah, Eastern. We're Eastern.
All right.
Yeah, so sounds good to me. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna go for now. I'll talk to you when you get back.
Nice talking to you, man.
Alright.
How am I? I'm pretty good, honestly. Like, I mean, frankly, I'm just playing through Expanse, or not Expanse, Chaos. Trying to get perfect artifacts for my wolf because I love him so much.
That's enough from you. Crawling back. Be careful and be smart. Better get moving. Be careful and be smart. Back to business.
Okay, thank you for dropping your vulnerability shield. I would appreciate it if you perished. Perfect.
Be careful and be smart. Target's down. Going in.
Top 2 most views on Twitch right now, on the Destiny Rising category, really? That's kind of surprising. How many viewers do I have on Twitch right now, actually? Well, I've still got about 130 on YouTube, which is about typical for, like, being around this late into a stream. 38 viewers on Twitch? Cool. Well, definitely glad to have every single one of you in here. Now, I'm curious to see how well, like, the ranking video I put out this morning is doing. Because, alright, it's doing. It's doing. It's about typical. So, I mean, it's alright. It's okay. How long do you do this for? I mean, I'm probably just gonna be doing this for a while just because, like, I literally don't have anything else to really go for in this game right now.
That's enough from you. I'm crawling back.
It's pretty much either this or farm for copies of Mahamiri. Because the only other things that I can really do are play the event, which I'm waiting for my teammates to do, or play Calamity Ops, which I'm waiting for my teammates. Because I'm capped on, like, my Mythic Selector engram, so, like, farming for Mythics just isn't going to be super hot right now for me. You're not number 1 wolf on the server, but I'm number 1 wolf in main. That's something. It is something. From my POV, 1K in 3 hours? Yeah. I mean, it's good for a Destiny Rising video at the very least right now. Oh wait, it's over there? Roll for more Estella constellations or hold off for new characters? I mean, how many do you have on her?
We're in the clear.
What's the things I need to have better defense artifacts?
You might want to check your inventory.
It's pretty much just stacking up defense. Defense boost is the most important thing. Elemental and elemental damage resistance is going to be also really, really good. I'd say shield boost is also going to be really good as well. Now I can refactor this to maximum. I love going to pity every single time for a +1. Just imagine you spending your pinnacle energy on this. Like, just imagine every single time I click this button, this is 10 pinnacle energy. And that's what it's going to be like for exotics. I feel Estella even at C6 isn't going to be a must meta pick, you know? I mean, she definitely is going to be a must meta pick for at least another, like, month. Or a month and a half. So, let me take a look. Okay, so I've got ability... do I have an ability strength, arc boost, weapon boost? Or an ability strength, weapon boost, signature boost, or super boost? Wait, what? No. Alright, I could probably filter by at least having weapon enhancement. Damage bonus boost. Come on. Really? Nothing? Ugh. It'll just have to do for now. Do the keys for the event refresh? Not the high value keys.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Is it even capable of being good in PvP? Or, I mean, you don't really want Estelle for PvP, and you wouldn't even like, you wouldn't even go for talents for PvP anyway, because talents don't activate in PvP. Yo, double basic reward exotic artifacts, although both aren't on my wish list. Ah, rip. Yeah, the event's pretty darn good. charge up, please? There we go.
You're not in it. Keep your eye open, Zed.
Alright. Just more mythics.
Back to business. Keep your eye open, Zed.
Not having to blow pinnacle energy is nice for the event? Yeah.
Better get moving.
Oh, the Minotaur, my favorite! I'm sure it's everybody's favorite to get in Chaos. If I literally had a lightweight AR, like Wolf would be a lot better. Just if he simply had a lightweight. Though I'm not even sure if lightweight ARs are a thing in Destiny. My inventory is full?
That was the last one.
I have too many what? I have too many artifacts. Oh dear. Okay, well I guess I gotta start dismantling some. Okay, well. Alright, let's see. Let's do... Can I exclude? Okay. Well, at the very least, I can do, like, anything with vulnerability boost and anything with damage bonus boost. And anything with barrier bonus. And... select the artifact sets. Explosive Shell, Valiant Veil, Inverted Fury, Rampaging Pact, Subgravity. Confirm. Okay, not exotics. Not exotics, mythic or lower. There we go. And let's see. Let's remove those, and then let's do Nourishing Pact, Unrelenting Evolution, and Rampaging Pact. Look at that. Alright. Now, I wonder how much artifact XP I have now.
Pain and pleasure?
I can do some more refactors. Wow, another +1. Am I ever going to switch from Wolf? If they give me enough materials to build more characters. Alright, well, if I ever get a 3 out of 3 on this one for the mythics, I can just attribute transfer to this one because it's maxed out. And I can max enhance this. And it's gonna be better for my Ning. And I can refactor it for free right now because it's just that low of a roll. Oh, wait. I just spent... Okay. Well, that's a real shame. Now I gotta wait till tomorrow. Well, I mean, in that case, I gotta wait till tomorrow for more refactor materials. So, why don't I go ahead and just, like, hit pity here, get my +1. Oh, it's a +2. I got a +2. How kind of them. Well, I'm 1600 artifact score on my wolf now. Oh well, full belt. There's the Destiny we know. Yep, exactly.
Going in. No pressure. Keep your eye open.
Oh, it's this guy. It's not as free as the... what's it called? The Shang. But it's still pretty nice.
We did it. Heroes may fall. Together we rise. Target's down.
You might want to check
I
your
wonder how much
inventory.
banning progress I've got already. I'm at reputation 5. How many of these can I actually open? Alright, I've got 3 of them. Let me get another 3. Alright, give me the exotic ornament, please. Now I got another shader, at the very least, the exotic shader. It's the 3rd one that I've received, so... I can put the shader in all the seasonal weapons. Why does it say... Do I have to gild the Daybreak title? That's kind of silly. That's kind of really silly. I mean, I gotta get, like, next act's ornaments as well. You're getting one tapped by Expanse last boss? Yeah, it's kind of crazy, the damage that it's dealing. Oh, which is the worst character in the game right now? I'd say it's probably either Chuanwei or Finala right now.
Going in. Light surges within the blade.
I like these stages. I like having to wait. You got 10 seasonal engrams saved up for Act 2 already? You already got all the exotic stuffs from it? Oh, good for you, man. After that number 1 Chuanwei incident, Chuanwei stock 0? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, except for the glow to get the shaded. Oh, that was bellicose. Well,
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
let's see. Is this okay? Signature weapon and ability solar. This ain't terrible, honestly. Not a terrible roll. Kind of sad that it wasn't on artifact I was looking for. Went from tier 5 reward to tier 2 because of that. Ooh.
Better get moving.
I need to get this 200 arc boost.
All right, here goes nothing.
I just kind of suck right there. Not that it matters.
Be careful and be smart.
Stay.
All right, here goes nothing.
Honestly, this is probably a pretty boring viewing experience, but like I can just read chat whenever, so if anybody has anything to say or comment on. I mean, I don't really know what kind of topics I'd even talk about right now, because I feel like most of the topics in Destiny Rising have kind of been talked to death, or are like literally just self-evident. What do I do with the mysterious keys? You take them to the treasure room in the Expanse. On the new Woo event, be sure to claim it per day. It's one of those events. Yep, I already claimed mine yesterday. I'm gonna claim more today later because like I've gotta get back on the Woo stuff. Because if I don't, I'm gonna miss out, and I really don't want to do that because I really enjoy Woo.
Keep your eye open, Zev. Stay.
Tier list of who's invited to the cookout and what do they bring go. Are we actually that desperate for content now in Destiny Rising? Like, genuine question, is it that bad that we have to resort to the cookout tier list?
Going in. No pressure.
Be careful and be smart.
I mean, for that at least, like, Mingfei definitely not invited to the cookout, but shows up anyway.
We did it. Heroes may fall.
Yes. Where can you find my Woowa content? I haven't made any yet.
Keep your eye open, Zev.
But honestly, like, I might make some. The main thing with, like, Woowa for me, and why I've been hesitant to make Woowa content, is that there's already, like, a really wide stretch of Woowa content creators.
Be careful and be smart.
But frankly, I've been thinking that I'll play Woowa on stream, like, sometime this weekend.
Back to business.
Sadly, what the algos eat up. DM'd it. Let's see the DM. Oh yeah, the basic boring tier list. Destiny. Okay, so actually, this is something we can talk about right now. All right here, I've got a news report. So Destiny Rising has generated 9 million in revenue, says report. So Destiny Rising has brought in 9 million from in-app purchases just 20 days after launch, new report says. Okay, and it kind of just says more stuff about Destiny Rising. And early revenue puts it behind other mobile giants. According to Sensor Tower, data cited by games research firm Navek, Destiny Rising generated 2 million downloads and about 9 million in net in-app purchases revenue for the first 20 days. Diablo Immortal reached 13 million downloads and 39 million in a similar window. That might sound like a decent haul for a mobile shooter, but for a game that reportedly cost over 100 million to develop, Navik calls it modest by NetEase standards. At the time, the analysis points out that the sentiment is trending positive, helped by the timing and by features that feel like the MMO some Destiny players have wanted on the go. As Navik puts it, these projects either hit 100 million plus in annual revenue or quietly vanish. There's no middle ground. Destiny Rising has the polish, but the genre, platform combos, sci-fi looter shooter on mobile is unproven at that level. In related news, Destiny Rising recently received its first major community event, the Eclipse World's First Race, which happened last week. Similar to Destiny 2 raid races, the developers announced the real-world rewards for the winning team raid were about 500 each. Okay, and here is the kind of revenue that they're showing, like PUBG Mobile, life since 2018, 3.9 billion. COD Mobile, life since 2019, 2.6 billion. Arena Breakout for 10 cents, more fun, 2022, 170 million. Delta Force, 10 cents TIMI. All right, so April 2025, and has 170 since April 2025. And Destiny Rising, in its first month, all right, 9 million. So, yeah, it's not looking too hot, especially because there's only 2 million downloads. The game is too free-to-play friendly. I don't think this game is friendly to anyone, honestly. Like, it does, like, there's generally not a point in the game, like, no matter how much you spend, that I genuinely feel like you are, like, progressing at a comfortable rate. Right? There needs to be, like, 5 battle passes. Please do not monetize the game more. The main issue right now is not that there's not enough people spending, because, like, genuinely, I don't know anybody who's like playing Destiny Rising still who has not spent at least some money. The issue with Destiny Rising is that there's just not enough players playing it currently. I mean, when was so the seasonal release was like day 14. That was the season release. And, it was like all throughout this period. This was when people were like progressing through stuff. So seasonal release, and it bumps up because people are like, oh yeah, Estelle's cracked. And it has dropped down pretty steeply since then. And it's going to be like down here until Hellhest comes out. So, and even when Hellhest comes out, it's probably only going to go up to that again. Like, it might make a return on investment for 100 million. Like, if it is able to make 9 million, like, in consecutive months, then it'll probably be good. But the thing is that revenue post, like, the first patch is almost never bigger than the revenue from the first patch. Like, they need to have a basically full, like, relaunch, essentially, like a 2.0 relaunch style patch, in order to, like, even draw close to that level of revenue. Yeah, the game is way too sweaty for a lot of people. Those 9 mil are purely from D2. Their biggest quirk is that Bungie sucks, and it's that no one knows what it is. But that's like another big issue with the game. They are marketing Destiny Rising essentially only towards Destiny players. I mean, I can go to their website or their social media. Okay, when it came to all of the streamers that they sponsored for Destiny Rising for the world's first race, these are all Destiny 2 streamers. Maybe not all of them, but like the vast majority of these guys are Destiny 2 streamers. They have not sponsored any gacha streamers. They might have sponsored like some other like shooter streamers or mobile shooter streamers. I'm not sure, but like the vast majority of these guys are Destiny streamers. Not for playable content? Kinda, yeah. Ananta has come out saying no gacha. Yep, that's another thing. Like, between Ananta, Duet, Night Abyss, coming out saying no character gacha, like, you can grind, you can play. It's kind of like, that's just another kind of rep hit. That's another kind of, like, thing making the community go, like, why do we have to put up with this? Those sponsored some people variety on Twitch. Shroud. Yeah, but here's the thing, like, when it came to all of these people, like, streaming Destiny Rising, how many new people did they actually get into the game because of this? Because this was like a massive, massive marketing push that they did right here. And do you guys feel like there are more players in Destiny Rising since the world's first race on Eclipse? Or do you feel like there's less? Like, let me start a poll real quick. Let it run for more. Are there more players in Destiny Rising post Eclipse or less? All right, and I'll do that on both streams, and it's a very simple more or less option. All right, start poll, and let me open up my Twitch. All right, manage poll, new poll, more or less. And let's make it a 5-minute poll for both sides. I mean, this isn't me just being a straight doomer, okay? Like, this is me literally being real, literally just looking at the statistics of the game. And just, like, in-game as well. I mean, I was in Shift and Gates queue for, like, 6 minutes. Or it was probably longer, and it was, like, mostly bots in that match as well. MTash was D2, and then Genshin now Rising. Yeah, like, MTash is literally the only gacha, like, YouTuber streamer that is covering Destiny Rising right now. That's talking about Destiny Rising in any meaningful way. Yeah, they lost money sponsoring this. Like, this world's first race was a net loss, marketing-wise, for this game. And it's really, really sad to say this because, like, I very much enjoyed the world's first race. I very much enjoyed this event. Even with the leaderboard issues, I feel like this was an amazing event. But the main problem is that, like, people got done with the event, and then they, like, interacted with the usual gameplay of Destiny Rising, and they're just like, you know what? Borderlands 4 is out. Silksong is out. Duet Night Abyss is going to be out in a month. I'm just gonna check out for now. Maybe they'll make it better. But this isn't enough to keep me around. What's our numbers overall? And maybe less? I mean, we don't have any, like, direct player numbers. Straight up. But I can tell you, like, on a viewership standpoint on Destiny Rising, views are down anywhere from, like, 40 to 70%. Across, like, all Destiny Rising content. Post, like, the first 2 weeks. Destiny sounded like some kind of gacha card game or something. For a lot of people, probably. Less, I used to see a lot of people at night, but less now. Only got interested when I saw Astrocross running the raid and realized it was a full Destiny experience. Yeah. Your stream is like 15 seconds late. I don't care if it's just me. It's just YouTube. YouTube does that. MTash was a Giga Destiny addict years ago. Yeah, exactly. Queues are kind of long for Blitz and Shifting Gates late at night in the AM. Mm-hmm. Even the rings and pins costed so much? Yeah. I'm not sure I'm gonna gauge this, but you're getting less random highs, Lamau. Worst part about gacha games is the gacha. Yeah. Like, the gacha model in general is just kind of dying right now. It's a dying breed. Because there are already so many gacha games out there that are, like, vying for people's attention or have already captured people's attention. Hoyoverse has, like, a huge corner in that market. You've got Wuthering Waves. And you've got other ones like, all of those Gen 2 ones. Like Azure Premilia, what's it called? Arknight's Enfield, Silver Palace, and more. But the thing is, there's a lot of games like Duet Night Abyss that have made like that leap, because for most games right now, or at least maybe not for most games, but I know definitely for Duet Night Abyss, I do not believe that Duet Night Abyss could have survived as a gacha game. Straight up. And that's mostly due to the fact that it is a game that's stylized like Warframe, essentially. And I guess also kind of stylized like Destiny Rising in that way, and kind of like a grindy looter shooter style game. And because of that, like straight up, the gacha systems would have harmed the gameplay experience, like how I believe the gacha systems are harming Destiny Rising currently. Yep, I stopped playing for a week, for BL4, and it craved me back. Yeah. What genre is Ananta? Ananta is going to be kind of like an open world GTA kind of game. It's kind of like Saints Row anime style. I mean, showed like gameplay trailers and stuff a lot. I've got a couple of videos on it on my channel right now. If any of that sounds interesting to you at all, like being able to just kind of fly around, you can beat up random NPCs if you feel like it. It's definitely, like, one of my most anticipated games, period, right now. Yeah, not a lot of people streaming it on launch, for real, no one over 1K. This NetEase, though, they'll be okay. They might change it. I definitely have heard that they've made, like, big improvements to some of their other games, like Diablo Immortal, like, what's it called? Once Human. But the main thing is that they need to be bold with these changes, okay? Otherwise, there's not going to be enough confidence in the player base that things will improve, and, like, it will keep dropping. People don't want to switch. It goes back to how sweaty the D2 community's been. Yep. Yeah, so poll ended for Twitch. It is 100% less with 3 votes. Poll ending for YouTube at the same time. 25-ish votes, and it is less by, like, 88%, like, basically everybody thinks that there's fewer players, and it is kind of self-evident. Diablo Immortal is still pushing Soken DR, but the thing is, like, look at the revenue. Diablo Immortal, for one, Diablo Immortal costs much less to, like, make and maintain than Destiny Rising did. I can guarantee you that. And its revenue is, like, for its first month especially, was somewhere around, like, triple. Or, actually, yeah, triple that of Destiny Rising. Like, Destiny Rising is going to, like, barely break even at this rate. If that. Is Ananta more of a single player? So, I have heard that there's going to be single player and multiplayer in Ananta. So, definitely look forward to that. NetEase is known for killing games too, so don't be surprised if the game goes. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is why it could be a big concern. Because if Destiny Rising is, and like, even if it's not a NetEase thing, like, if games aren't profitable, if games cannot be sustained by the costs that it takes to produce and maintain them, they're gonna drop them. Like, Concord could not be maintained with the amount of profit that it, and for the amount of cost that it took. What are some other live service games that have gone under? I mean, like, Concord's obviously, like, a very, very extreme example. Is it going to be, like, SP maybe, or maybe with co-op? I imagine there's going to be, like, special missions that you can go through, and you could also probably do open worlds with co-op. Destiny community probably called the casual non-Destiny players even more after they hit somewhere 45k mark or the highest power level character. The grind got so much slower, Eclipse doesn't help too. Yeah. Like, this is not a casual friendly game. No matter what people say. And do you want to know why it's not a casual friendly game? I can show it right here. This. Okay, this right here means that it's not casual friendly. So long as this is one of the main modes in Destiny Rising, it will never be a casual game. Just got my 4th Ma Himiri and still no Ning Fei. That's rough, buddy. Hate to see it. Oh, rip. You missed poll, but you voted less too. Yeah. It's a Diablo title too. That alone carried it. Yeah, that's another thing right now. Because Diablo, especially at that time period where it released, was definitely a strong brand. Destiny Rising is releasing at a time where the Destiny brand is probably the worst it has ever been historically. Not only did Destiny itself lose like 70% of its user base between the launch of the Final Shape and Edge of Fate, but like just straight up the Destiny brand is just bad right now. Like, Destiny Rising was going to be a subset of Destiny players, at least like with the kind of way that, because they've only marketed it towards Destiny players. So it's only going to be a subset of Destiny players, and the Destiny players that they're pulling from have shrunk so dramatically. Apex Mobile did the same thing. It wasn't profitable, so they shut down with no refunds. Yep. I fudded the first reset. This got relegated because I had no clue how it worked. Yeah. If they released a few days or years ago, this game would be double at least. Yeah. Like, if this released at, like, Witch Queen year or Lightfall year, this game would have easily pulled, like, double what it did. Okay? Heck, even Final Shape year, people would have been, like, looking for something new Destiny-related post-Final Shape, and this would have been it, and they would have, like, easily pulled a lot more. But post-Edge of Fate, people don't care anymore. Like, people just do not care about Destiny anymore. Especially non-Destiny players. Kind of wish they made an offline mode when this game goes under. I mean, hopefully, yeah. I would definitely appreciate an offline mode. Put a battle pass in the battle pass and have skins do more damage. That would kill the game too. Like they can't just over monetize it, because if they over monetize it, then it's like, it's just going to push more people away. The thing is that they just need to, I feel like they need to be a lot more friendly when it comes to, like, the player base of the game. They need to essentially just go like the Duet Night Abyss. They need to pull a Duet Night Abyss and be like, free. Like, pay to progress, paid skins, free. Everything else. Freedom to grind, freedom to play, freedom to get the characters. Are we actually bad right now? I mean, we only made 9 million in the first month. And the thing is, this isn't a situation like Wuthering Waves, where a lot of the revenue is tied to PC and therefore untracked. This is all mobile revenue, because you can only play the game and top up through mobile. So this is all the revenue that Destiny Rising has in its first month. Bungie really dragged the Destiny brand down to the dirt? Absolutely. What happened to Duet Night Abyss? What are we talking about? Duet Night Abyss, when they did like their launch reveal stream, they basically just, like, straight off the bat, they were like, all characters free. You can get all the characters for free. There's no stamina. You can grind forever. And all weapons also free. The mats are way too hard to push for people like Calamity Ops and Expanse. Exactly. Like, if you weren't somebody who paid money like I am, or if you weren't somebody who min-maxed your characters beyond belief, you would not be in Master Rank.
Hope is a choice.
Like, regardless. And the thing is, even if you do have built characters, you need to sweat so hard to get those rank ups, especially in this one, because this one's like even more difficult than the previous one. And it's even more build restrictive as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, Duet Night Abyss is doing some crazy stuff. And it's why I keep bringing it up. Like, I am super excited for this game. It's going to be coming out next month. And I mean, I'm pre-registered. Like, I get like woo vibes from this, and that is just amazing to me. I cannot wait to get my hands on this. And you know, like you can swap between your melee and ranged weapons. Every character has 2 different weapons you can swap from. I am 100% down for this game. Holy effing, might play that with, or as with big time Warframe player here, Major Burnout, might try Holy Moly. I'm definitely trying it. I am definitely trying to at Night Abyss. I mean, if they are bold enough to say, no character gacha, no stamina, we're completely dropping that. You can grind everything for free. It's just going to be like the normal life service model where like it's monetized through cosmetics and pay to progress. I'm 100,000% down for that. Yeah, it's anime Warframe, basically. I love waiting 3 weeks to upgrade one ability on one character. TS so buns. Yep, absolutely. Like, in 1 month in, or we're like 1 month in, and if I wasn't spending money, I would not even be close to being as built as I am on my Ningfei. And the other thing is that I also get lucky. Like, this is me getting lucky. Most people don't have artifacts that look like I do, that look like mine. Like, this is an extremely good artifact set right here. Alright, less so on my Ningfei because I hadn't prioritized him. Honestly, I should have prioritized my Ningfei over my Yolder. But yeah, like, I get Cat 3 on Mahamiri, and I get, like, the Catalyst boost, and I'm, like, 100% solid with my Ningfei. And, you know, I can get more of these as well. Just increases power more. Is Ananta no gacha? Ananta is no character gacha. No character gacha in Ananta. All the characters are free. Or it maybe not free, but they're definitely no gacha. I don't know if they said free to obtain. I think they said free to obtain all the characters in game. Yeah, I haven't grinded out my artifacts yet. Dreading it after hitting 450 in D2. Yeah. We tired of gachas? Gacha this, gacha that. Let me grind stuff. Exactly. Like, we want games. And that's what a lot of people have, like, already figured out. That's why Ananta's doing that, like, dropping the character gacha. That's why Duet Night Abyss dropped the gacha. And the thing is, Ananta, I definitely believe Ananta would have not just succeeded as a gacha, I believe it would have thrived as a gacha. It would have been one of the biggest gachas, period. But now, like, dropping that has just shot it up even more. Because not only is it getting a bunch of free marketing from the gacha space, like, it's just like Duet and Night Abyss, where it's just like, okay, this is a big thing now. It's also just, like, become a game that is now entered the wider gaming space. Wish these mobile devs did more stuff on PC. I mean, they all have PC clients. Like, Duet Night Abyss is going to have a dedicated PC client. Ananta, dedicated PC client. Alright, these are multi-platform games, not mobile games that we're talking about. Hello, can watch Artifact for Umeko? I've got Artifact recommendations Umeko in my spreadsheet. Linked on my Twitch profile. Time to rewatch the Ananta trailer for the 3rd time again. It's gonna be the 8th time for me now. Like, the vibes in that trailer alone are immaculate. I mean, Destiny Rising had a couple pretty good trailers. Like, the extended My Light Barrel is Life that we saw on Billy, that was a really nice trailer. Okay? But, like, the Ananta, that's, like, a generationally good trailer. Bad situation is so bad, it's not worth dismantling exotics. Yeah. Yeah, like 4, yeah, it's so low. And the thing is, even if you dismantle exotics, you're still basically gated at getting one exotic focusing a week. Because, like, the cost jumps up so dramatically, and you're almost never going to have that many exotics. If it's gacha, it's just Genshin 3. Yeah, like, straight up, people...
You might want to check your inventory.
Like, gacha straight up for a lot of games, outside of, like, probably a few of the Gen 2 games that are coming out, are, like... It's just a negative. It's just a pure negative. You're probably going to lose more money making a game of gacha than you will gain money. Unless it's just, like, one of those PNG, super duper low cost, low effort gachas. It's just going to, like, lose money. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's all I really have to say on this topic for Destiny Rising. I mean, I might be able to say a little bit more, but I'm probably just going to be reiterating over myself. So, yeah. Things are going to be very different moving forward. All right, I'm going to have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. That was definitely a good pee. Woohoo! All right. Slowly I hate this game. I have no hate for this game. I genuinely have no hate for this game. Okay? I have nothing but love and passion for this game, which is why I am so upset. I'm so upset that this is doing so poorly right now. Because this is straight up like one of my favorite games to play right now. And I want to play it more. And I want to play it for years and years to come. I would love nothing more than to be able to stream this game every single day, to make videos for this game every single day for the next decade. I believe exotic weapon right now I think is fine, but the mats on Expanser and Calamity are way too sweaty. Yes. Why can't devs just be more in tune with their player base? I don't know. Keep out on Acclaim 53. Lamau Acclaim 57 is the top 50 people. And yeah, what happened? I went to use the bathroom and I came back and I read chat. I'm 100% free to play and I like the game a lot. Don't understand the hate. Always something to do and the gameplay is fun. I mean, you technically always have something to do, but the thing is that the stuff that you have to do, you are either like grinding and grinding for like an extremely rare drop, and you can only actually use that extremely rare drop after you get through your like pinnacle energy gates, which are so steep. Yeah, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed type shit. Yeah. Like, I love this game. Okay?
I have enough
I mean,
energy.
frankly, Anybody who tells me that, like, I hate the game, that I'm just a hater, would a hater make this? Would a hater make this and keep updating it? I mean, thankfully, I've never had anybody tell me that I'm just a hater. And, you know, I'm really, really glad. I'm really glad that, like, most people in this game are, like, in tune with one another. Yep, the devs are like, playing it for 2 hours or so, do Pinnacle and hop off. Yep. I mean, frankly, if I wasn't streaming this, I probably would not be on the game nearly as much as I have been. I'm a hater, agent. Yeah. True, true. I'm just a hater. What happened? Did the devs do something? No. And I think that's the problem. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game. I just think there's some sucky pain points. They can fix those, but it's not like NetEase can make the Destiny IP suddenly appeal to non-Destiny players. The thing is that they can, okay? They can make it appeal by just making the game so good, okay? Because, frankly, there are a lot of people who want to like Destiny, okay? There are a lot of people who want to like Destiny, and if they make Destiny Rising that, if they make it a game that they can like by removing these pain points, by removing these friction points, this game will, like, blow up. And I have no doubt in that. Like, frankly, if they came out with a statement saying that they're going to be reworking the reward system, removing energy, and, like, making it so that you can grind for all the characters, I feel like this game's player base would double, like, overnight. Like, relevancy for this game would double, like, overnight. Or more. Why I quit Genshin is that when there's an update, my whole objective is getting character grinding and farming in the new area, forgetting to actually enjoy the game, and the game is actually good. Losing 50-50 just feels so betrayed. Months of farming for nothing. It requires such a long time investment. Yeah. I'd rather say, why can't higher-ups be more in tune with the player base? Yeah. I just don't think this game is meant to be its own standalone Destiny IP that is a replacement for D2, you know? Like, I think it's doomed to always be designed as a side dish to Destiny 2. The thing is that it doesn't have to be. Okay? It does not... They could make this easily, like the premier Destiny experience. But it's going to require bold choices to do that. And, like, frankly, if Destiny 2 was in a good state right now, like, I don't think... I don't really have any doubt in my mind that if Destiny 2 was in, like, Forsaken years, this game would have been, like, even more of a flash in the pan in terms of relevancy. And again, like, this isn't me, like, I'm just being completely real and honest. Like, especially if it launched in the current state that it's in, like, people would be like, okay, why would I play this over playing Destiny 2?
Target's down.
It kind of does have to be that, or else Bungie can revoke the licensing rights. I mean... Is that in the contracts that they wrote out? I don't know if Bungie could, like, straight up just be like, okay, you can't, like, do this anymore unless they do, like, something to breach their contract. $250k clears is so capped, but okay game. Yeah, they're like that's not real. I don't think anybody believes like the 250k is real. So many, we're just gapped between Sony making D3, however many years that'll take. Yeah. The game would have 50% more player population if they were allowed to release this game on PC? Absolutely.
Like, straight up, okay? If they did PC release, remove gacha, and, like, allow people to grind, this game would be, like, instant hit. But I seriously don't know if there's, like, an issue when it comes to, like, a, you know, what's it called? Like a contract they have to keep that prevents them from doing stuff like that.
Heroes may fall. Together we rise.
There's just too many unknowns.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
How's Bungo gonna make a D3 with like a third of the studio they had before while also supporting Marathon? It's not gonna be Bungie. Well, actually, the thing is, like, Sony doesn't actually own the Destiny IP, by the way. The Destiny IP is still owned by, like, whoever's running Bungie. So that means even if, like, Bungie Studios were dissolved, Sony still wouldn't have the rights to Destiny. Which is kind of insane, if you think about it.
Be careful.
I want D3 so bad, but it's not going to happen. Something we just got to live with. Yeah.
We did it. Heroes may fall. We're fighting for a better future. You're not in it.
Either release this on an emulator and advertise it as gacha with gacha YouTubers, or full Destiny release it without an emulator. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're currently marketing Destiny Rising to the wrong audience for the type of game that it is. But even then, even if you market it towards the gacha audience, it's too sweaty for them. We live in a world where constructive criticism and feedback is seen as hater. Yeah. Sony is ready to clutch it. Bungie scammed Sony and now they're leaving it to form a new studio. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Sony got scammed in that deal, straight up. Like, the fact that they paid that much for a studio that is definitely not worth that much for the kind of stuff that they're putting out. And Bungie has, like, eaten all that money up and lost, like, the staff, which is the main reason why, like, Sony even made that deal, so that they could get the staff and the talent. And, like, 2 years, or not even 2 years, like a whole year after that deal went through, Bungie, like, laid off half their staff. And when you have a different opinion, you're considered a rage baiter. Yeah. Is gacha more popular / successful in APAC than NAEU? Typically, yeah. There are some games that do have, like, larger audiences overseas. Like, for instance, I believe Wuthering Waves typically gets a bigger audience in North America than it does get in Asia. Or maybe not North America specifically, but, like, worldwide compared to Asia.
Be careful and be smart.
Like, Bungie have Sony's contract saying if they don't put up, they have to be dissolved. And that happening soon, they will become like Returnal devs, where they're doing amazing. RN, we want this. Yeah, like, frankly, I don't think there are any Destiny players right now that don't think that Bungie, or at the very least, like, the management at Bungie is not the issue when it comes to that company and the game. Well, as much as I would like to keep going on stream and keep talking. Oh, an exotic. calming token? Okay, let's see. Ability, arc, void. Sorry. I almost threw up. But yeah, as much as I would like to continue, I have to wrap up the stream because I have somewhere that I need to be, and it is a non-negotiable agreement. It's work-related stuff. Maybe good for a fusion character? No. No. Like, let's take a look at this calming token right here.
That's because you don't get young people.
Alright, signature boost, void boost, arc boost, ability strength. This is a weapon damage artifact, and it's only got ability damage stuff on it. Like most AAA companies, it's not about making fun games, it's about metrics. Yep. But yeah, as much as I would like to continue streaming, I do have somewhere that I will have to leave to very shortly. So I'm going to have to wrap it up here. And I do apologize for the late stream today. I will hopefully get better rest tonight. I mean, talking about these issues has definitely, you know, helped lower the stress and anxiety a bit. But, you know, I really appreciate you all. I really appreciate everybody who's tuned in to the stream. And especially everybody who's tuned in and stuck around since the very beginning. I mean, even outside of, like, the prime Destiny Rising stuff, like, y'all still stick around. Like, I typically still have 130 viewers or so, or on YouTube, and, like, around 30 to 40 on Twitch, regardless of what's going on. And, like, you guys, I view you guys as my core viewer base. And that's actually, like, consistent when it comes to, like, my other video metrics as well. Because when it comes to, like, stuff that's not, like, talking about the, like, news or state of the game for Destiny Rising, like, even my non-news and related stuff in Destiny Rising does basically the same as, like, my non-Destiny Rising stuff right now. So, like, that right here, that's you guys. That's the core audience. And, I mean, you guys are, like, literally the backbone of this whole, like, thing that's going on YouTube right now, on Twitch as well. On my Discord server, I really appreciate everybody who is joined, and I definitely want to be a lot more active on my Discord server than I have been. So that's going to be something that I'm going to try to focus up on. I'm going to try focusing on, you know, building up this community right here that we have. Because I really do appreciate you all so much. I literally would not have been able to do any of this without you guys. Doing a raid on Twitch, I've tried doing raids before, but I haven't been successful in any of them. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and a special thank you to everybody who's watched since the very beginning. Alright, definitely expect more content in the future. Am I going to play Arc Raiders? I don't have any plans to currently, but I might check it out. But yeah, I will... trust me, I wish I could stream for at least another hour, but I will have to... you know, see you all later. See you all next time.